It's homecoming 2021. Welcome in to the Warrior Sports Network, where tonight at John T. Cobb Stadium, a lot of festivities and crowning of a homecoming king, but there's a football game to be played. A Class 5A Region 1 contest between the Elberta Warriors and the LeFlore Rattlers from over in Mobile Way. Good evening, everybody. A beautiful Thursday evening here in Elberta. Thursday night game, homecoming on Thursday night. A little bit different, but we've got a holiday weekend, some days out of school, and so we're playing a Thursday night game and homecoming festivities. I'm Tim Coleman. I want to welcome you into the broadcast tonight. LeFlore comes into the game 0-6 on the season. They're 0-4 in Region 1 play. Elberta comes in 1-5, but they look to even up their region record. With a win tonight, they would move to 2-2 with 3 region games left. The contest tonight is on a semi-wet field. A lot of rain the last few days here on the Gulf Coast. Had a little bit of trouble getting the field ready for the game tonight, but we'll see how that plays into the contest. A little bit different for Elberta High School in that we've only had one graduating class last May, and so this is our first official homecoming, where hopefully tonight we'll see some of the graduates from last year, maybe some of our former Warrior football players, and we know that the town of Elberta is going to turn out tonight. We already see a great crowd in the parking lot, everybody getting parked, getting set. The homecoming court is getting ready, and we're actually on the air about 30 minutes early tonight because in just a few minutes we'll be bringing you the homecoming court live streamed here on the Elberta High School YouTube channel, Warrior Sports Network. We'll be piping in to Mr. Matthew Hurst, our stadium announcer, and we'll bring you live coverage as the homecoming court is introduced, and then eventually we will crown a homecoming queen. This afternoon, a big pep rally in Warrior Gymnasium, and Nate Steiner, number 44, linebacker on the Warrior football team, also been playing some offense the last few weeks, caught a few passes, made some blocks. He was crowned this afternoon as the homecoming king. I'm going to guess, though, that that's not that important to Nate tonight. He's a football player, and when that game gets kicked off here in a few minutes, he's going to be focused on that and not a lot of the hoopla going on around the game. At halftime, we'll bring you the Warrior Marching Band. It's going to be a great evening here at John T. Cobb Stadium. I'm Tim Coleman. I'll be joined tonight by, on the color, John Vickers. We appreciate Nathan Duckworth as our producer here in the booth, and James Baldwin on some of the camera work outside. We want to bring you the best broadcast that we can. Let me just say a word about that. To be honest, we struggle somewhat when we're on the road because we have to have a certain level of internet, a certain speed of internet, in order to bring you a consistent feed, a quality feed of the video and the audio. And quite frankly, we have not experienced that this year as we've gone on the road, and it has created a lot of issues for us. Thankfully, I say this, maybe knock on wood a little bit, here at our school we have excellent high-speed internet. We have a great speed. And so 3 of our last 4 games are here at John T. Cobb. We look to bring you some really good coverage and footage of these games. We know that some of the players, their grandparents are watching from different places around the country, and we're so glad that we could bring this so you could be here with us tonight in Elberta, Alabama. This is the Baldwin County Victory Polaris pregame show. We appreciate Jason Ward, Tim Ward, and all the great folks at Victory Polaris right there on Highway 59 in Loxley for their support of Warrior Athletics. Stop by and see them and check out their supply and a lot of different vehicles to off-road with. Make some great memories with your family and stop by and see the showroom. And tell them, as someone did a few weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, that they heard about them on the Warrior Sports Network. Tell them that you heard us mentioning them when you go by to visit them. We're going to take just a quick commercial break, and then we come back. We're going to sit down and visit with Coach McDaniel, get his thoughts about having a week off, about having a Thursday night game, and we'll visit with him a few minutes. And then we'll get ready for Homecoming 2021 for Elberta High School. Hey, thanks for joining in tonight. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Baldwin County Victory Polaris is your one-stop shop for new Polaris ATV, UTV, Slingshot Roadsters, and great selection of motorcycles. The new owners are excited to bring our products and services to the Gulf Coast. Come see our huge selection of new and used inventory, and we take trade-ins too. You name it, we take it. Visit or call our dealership today for the best sales, service, parts, and financing for motorsports vehicles in Alabama. Baldwin County Victory Polaris, Loxley, Alabama.
Welcome in to the Elberta Warrior Pregame Show, brought to you by Baldwin County Victory Polaris. It's the only certified Polaris dealership in Baldwin County, located on Highway 59 in Loxley. Jason Ward, Tim Ward, and all the good folks at Victory Polaris invite you to stop by and see their full line of new and used Razors, Rangers, and Sportsman ATVs. They offer a full line of ATV accessories and the ongoing service you need to maintain and keep your vehicle ready for those memorable, fun family adventures. Give them a call today, Baldwin County Victory Polaris at 251-964-2777. That's 251-964-2777, and tell them you heard this commercial on the Warrior Sports Network.
It's homecoming week. Welcome into the Baldwin County Victory Polaris pregame show. I'm Tim Coleman, joined by head coach Nate McDaniel. Coach, we're just a little bit away from kickoff, a Thursday night kickoff. Last Friday night, to be honest, I didn't know what to do with myself. We didn't have a game. Talk a little bit about the off week and the rest and how that affects preparation for a Thursday night game.
Yeah, I know exactly what to do. I hung out at home with my family. But no, it was a good week. You always try to take the bye week and give the kids a little bit of rest. I mean, heck, they've been going since January, and so you try to give them a day or two off. So we gave them off Monday. We had a JV game Monday night, and practice Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then gave them Friday off. And I say we went home, but we actually scouted a little bit. So it was a good week. The kids came and they had a great attitude, which our kids always do. I mean, you never have to worry about that with our kids, and I feel like we got better over the bye week, and so just excited to get back to game week and ready to play.
Coach, St. Michael is 6-1, having a great season. I was really impressed with their team. I know the first two quarters were somewhat frustrating and trying to get something going, but I've got to say, from the booth last Friday night, we were just so impressed with the way our kids didn't quit. They came out of the locker room second half, touchdown with 1 second to go, and before you knew it, we were right there knocking at the door.
Well, we had our opportunities. I mean, I thought we did some stuff that were uncharacteristic in the first half. We had the snap over the punter's head, which we hadn't done in 2 years here, and that set up a score, and we knew they were going to be good. I mean, they're really good. I mean, heck, you look at our schedule right now. I was looking at it this past week, and 6 of the 10 teams we play have been or are currently ranked in the top 10 in their respective classification, and so. It's definitely not an easy schedule, and St. Michael's was no different. Coach Rivers has them playing really well. They've got a quarterback who is, you don't find many elite quarterbacks in high school football, and he's really good. He's really good. But our kids, I think maybe early got overwhelmed a little bit just by the speed and the tempo that they played at. And once we settled down, that was just the whole mess. Just calm down, A lot of our kids know those kids, and so they had been chirping back and forth all week. And, anytime you get into that, you tell them not to as a coach. You say, don't get caught up in that mess. You just be quiet and play ball. But it kind of takes you out of your element a little bit. And finally, when we settled down and actually played football, I thought we did some decent things. I thought we did some good things, especially there in the third quarter. We had an opportunity to pull it within a one-score game, and after we had the pick six, and I think we had another a little takeaway down there that put us inside the red zone, and we ended up we had a fade ball that we just dropped that would have put us within a one-score game. So you know, it was so many good things, just like in all of our games. There's good things that we do, but we've got to do it more consistently. We've got to be more consistent. It can't be something that you turn on and off when when you want to. It's got to be consistent. And so, you know, I have to remind myself daily that this is a new program, and we're growing and we're learning and we're doing these things every single week, and it's going to pay off in the end. And so, but yeah, there were some good things late in the game, especially.
3 of our last 4 games at home. It seems like we've been on the road for a while now.
Yeah.
We start with LeFlore tonight. We're back in Region 5, our Class 5A Region 1. Talk about tonight's game with LeFlore.
Yeah, you know, LeFlore's had their struggles. Obviously, they've had a tough year. They've got a new head coach who I know well, Sean Burney, who's a good man, and I think he's a good football coach. But they've had their struggles, and you know, but at the same time, they're extremely athletic. You know, they've got guys that can run, and if we don't come out and play and do the right things early, you know, you look up in the fourth quarter and it's a 14-10 ball game, and so, you know, that's the message that we've been preaching all week is you got to start fast and you got to jump on them early, and you know, eventually if you do that, then you know, teams that have struggled in the past or, you know, traditionally they'll kind of start to shut it down a little bit. But if you give them life, you know, then you're going to have a hard time. And so, you know, I'm looking for our kids to come out and start fast tonight and you know, try to put them away early.
Coach, I've been impressed with the kids that play both ways. They've been resilient. Yeah. It certainly has given us a different look and the infrastructure of our offense and defense. We lost Caleb Osler now for the year. I know he was a good fullback and a second back to give Nick a little bit of a break. How does that affect our plays offensively?
Yeah, well, I mean, anytime you lose depth, it hurts, you know, and to say what, you know, go what you said, you know, you're proud of the kids that are playing both ways. Yeah, I mean, they're doing a tremendous job. Ideally, that's not what you want. You know, we would love to have, you know, offensive starters and defensive starters and not have those crossover guys, because when you play bigger teams, when you play the teams that you can – you know, that you match up with, you know, it's really you're going to have a hard time because of you just fatigued throughout the game. And I think that has, you know, been some of the issues that we've had. But if we don't do it, we have no chance. And so, you know, it's one of those things that you're kind of doing it out of necessity. I've never done it as a head coach in my 8 years of being a head coach. I've never had two-way players, maybe 1 or 2 that are just special talents. But we're having to do it out of necessity, and so ideally you want to have one-way players so that they can just specialize at their position, and then you've got your depth and you're fresher in the fourth quarter, or more fresh, I should say. But yeah, I'm proud of them. They're really playing hard and giving us full effort at those positions.
Tonight is homecoming. I know there's a game between the lines, and really all the extracurricular activity going on around it doesn't affect the scoreboard. Yeah. Keeping the kids focused this week. I'm just wondering, are you going to be like in a tuxedo tonight for the game? Or?
No, I will not.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't get caught up too much into homecoming stuff. You know, homecoming is a double-edged sword. I mean, you want the kids to have fun, and the students in the school, yeah, you want them to have fun, and you know, it's an exciting week for them, and they like to wear their Spider-Man outfits or whatever they do. But at the same time, it's really, really easy to lose focus on the primary objective. And in our team meeting on Monday, that was the first thing that we talked about is, you know, you have a job to do. And if Monday through Wednesday you're caught up in the things that are going on in the school and, you know, you lose focus on the primary objective and you lose the game Thursday night, you know, then all of it's out the window. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, your job is to win the football game. That's your job as an athlete, and that's the sacrifice that you have to make as a football player. Is hey, look, I'm going to be disciplined enough to not get caught up in I'm not saying don't have fun. Be a kid, have fun, but don't get so caught up in the things that are going on around you that you lose your focus on the primary objective. You know, I even had one O-lineman say, "Wait, does that mean I can't wear my Buzz Lightyear outfit to school on Thursday?" I said, "No, you cannot wear your Buzz Lightyear outfit to school on Thursday." I said, "But you can wear it to the dance." He said, "Well, that would be stupid." I said, "Exactly." So, so that being said, it's a double-edged sword. You want them to have fun, but at the same time, we have a job to do, and our job is to win the football game. And homecoming is a lot more fun when you win the game.
Yeah.
And so, to their credit, they've done a really good job this week, and they've balanced the, hey, let's have fun, but let's stay focused type deal. And they've done a good job with that.
Coach, thank you for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us. This has been the Baldwin County Victory Polaris pregame show. Go by there, Highway 59 in Loxley, and visit our friends, Tim Ward and Jason Ward and all the good folks there for all your Polaris needs. We're just a few minutes away from our homecoming festivities. We'll be live streaming for you the homecoming court and the crowning of our homecoming queen. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Baldwin County Victory Polaris is your one-stop shop for new Polaris ATV, UTV, slingshot roadsters, and great selection of motorcycles. The new owners are excited to bring our products and services to the Gulf Coast. Come see our huge selection of new and used inventory, and we take trade-ins too. You name it, we take it. Visit or call our dealership today for the best sales, service, parts, and financing for motorsports vehicles in Alabama. Baldwin County Victory Polaris, Loxley, Alabama.
The score of any game is generally forgotten over time,
but the actions of the players, coaches, and spectators
are remembered forever.
So the next time you attend a high school game,
think of how history will remember you.
Good sports show you how to play the game.
Everyone can be a leader. We are!
For over 15 years, our family has relied on Booby's Garage for all our car repair needs. From air conditioning repair to just the basic oil changes, Booby's Garage offers a variety of services to keep your family vehicle running safely on the road.
Booby's Garage is located at 30135 US 98, right in the heart of Elberta. Stop by for all of your auto repair needs. You can give them a call at 251-961-1686. That's 251-961-1686. We're proud to have Booby's Garage as a sponsor of the Warrior Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Jerry Young. Usually when you see or hear me, I'm talking high school sports, but today I want to talk to you about something much more important. Dementia. Dementia affects millions of people, and young onset dementia is rising at an alarming rate. But now there's help. The Care and Thrive Foundation is a nonprofit organization that provides strategies for living with dementia. Visit their website today for helpful information that can make a difference. careandthrive.org.
One of our favorite places for lunch in town is the Elberta Sandwich Company. Come on down and try their famous Warrior Sandwich. The Elberta Sandwich Company is located at County Road 20 and Mifflin Road. Open Monday through Saturday from 11 to 3. The Elberta Sandwich Company is proud to support our Elberta Warriors. Call in lunch to the office at 251-979-4020. That's 251-979-4020.
Hello, this is Josh Heisler, the pastor of the Point Church right here in Elberta. Our church is located on Main Street, 1 block south of Highway 98, and I'd like to invite you to come join us. At the Point, we are a community of believers that grow and serve together. We would love to see you at one of our Sunday gatherings or Midpoint on Wednesday nights, where we have activities for all ages. On Sundays, we gather at 9 and 10:45 a.m. for worship. And Wednesday nights at 6 p.m., we have a great opportunity to connect with one another for students, children, and adults. You can learn more about us on our website at tothepoint.church. We're for Elberta because we love Elberta, and we're proud to support our Elberta Warriors.
Tim, when I'm thinking about a good meal, I'm thinking about some good country cooking.
If you want that, John, then everybody knows there's one place to go for lunch, and that's the Roadkill Cafe. Every day at 10:30, fried chicken, vegetables, bread, drinks, desserts. It's the place to be for good Southern down-home cooking in Elberta, Alabama. Go and visit them on Highway 98, downtown Elberta, for some good Southern cooking. Good sportsmanship and positive citizenship are vital in the development of good citizens. The Alabama High School Athletic Association gladly welcomes the challenge of being a leader in sportsmanship and in continuing this proud tradition.
In Alabama, good sportsmanship is a high school tradition. Whether at home or on the road, make our schools, our communities, and our students proud by displaying positive sportsmanship.
This is a public service message from the Alabama High School Athletic Association. Win or lose, the name of the game is sportsmanship in our education-based high school athletics. The lesson learned on the field and in the bleachers is good sports are winners no matter what the score. Support high school athletics with good sportsmanship. This is a public service message from the Alabama High School Athletic Association.
Hey Warrior Nation, this is Jamie Jones with Ultimate Landscapes. I'm a local landscaper that specializes in both commercial and residential landscape, irrigation, and hardscapes, as well as sports turf installation and maintenance. If we can be of any help to you, give us a call or check us out on our Facebook page. I'm very excited to see our town coming together and supporting our Elberta football program under the Friday Night Lights. Coach McDaniel and his staff are doing a tremendous job with this program, and I'm excited to see what the future holds at Elberta High School. Go Warriors!
We're about 8 minutes away from the beginning of the homecoming festivities. As we look across the way on the visitor sideline, midfield, a homecoming court is lined up over there. Dads are all dressed up in their suits, ready to walk their daughters across the field. In just a few minutes, we will crown a homecoming queen for 2021-2022 school year. A quick look around Alabama High School. Of course, Elberta High School is a 5A school. The 5A top 10, the top-ranked team is Pike Road. They're 6-0. They received 19 first-place votes. Pleasant Grove is ranked second with 3 first-place votes. In third place is Leeds. Alexandria is ranked number 4 at 6-0. Guntersville, number 5 at 6-1. Central Clay County, 6-1. UMS Wright, one of our teams that'll be visiting John T. Cobb Stadium here in a couple of weeks, is ranked number 7 at 5-1. Parker, number 8, is 6-0, ranked 9th. Russellville, 6-1. And the top 10 is rounded out by Greenville, currently 5-1. There are 2 other teams that have received votes in the polls that are in our region. St. Paul's and Faith Academy both received votes this week in the poll, but did not make it into the top 10. When we look at the region standings for Region 1, currently sitting on top at 3-0 is UMS Wright. St. Paul's is 2-1. Faith Academy is 2-2. Elberta is 1-2, and actually I missed that BC Rain, who knocked off the Warriors a couple of weeks ago, 27-24 in overtime. They also are 3-0 in the region. Elberta is 1-2, Faith Academy 2-2. LeFlore is 0-4, and Satsuma is 1-3. Their only win coming against LeFlore. Gulf Shores beat us in the first game of the season, 17-7. We lost to Robertsdale 31-7. Faith Academy 49-14. We beat Satsuma 30-3. We lost in overtime 27-24 to BC Rain. And then St. Michael's beat us a couple Friday nights ago, 45-21. John, the Warriors were down 31-0 in that game with 1 second. The refs put a second on the clock. We scored a touchdown in the corner of the end zone, and then we came out, and the third order was Elberta till about 2 minutes to go in the quarter.
Absolutely, it sure was. It was great to see our Warriors getting a score right there before halftime, and they came out like a totally different team. There were some big defensive plays. Holden Crook made some great plays in the second half for the Warriors, and what a heartbreaker it was to have that momentum just come up a little bit short. But glad to be here tonight. John T. Cobb Stadium, homecoming night in Elberta. The band is staging out on the field. The court is lining up across the way. Both of the teams just headed into the locker rooms to get their last couple of minutes of preparation before the game during the homecoming festivities. Of course, our students here at the high school have had a great week here at homecoming week. There were some Disney-themed outfits going on this week, but of course we have heard some thoughts about homecoming week earlier on in the pregame show, but it is a wonderful atmosphere here tonight. The town is just filling in. I see no empty seats out in front of me, and we are ready for a great night tonight.
If you're watching on live stream, as we look across the field, LeFlore does not travel or does not have a large audience on the other side. But here in front of us in the booth on the home side, the stands are filling in, and we're looking forward to a good evening. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back at 6:30, we'll have the band. When the band starts playing, we'll go live, and then we'll stay live throughout the homecoming festivities. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Baldwin County Victory Polaris is your one-stop shop for new Polaris ATV, UTV, Slingshot Roadsters, and great selection of motorcycles. The new owners are excited to bring our products and services to the Gulf Coast. Come see our huge selection of new and used inventory, and we take trade-ins too. You name it, we take it. Visit or call our dealership today for the best sales, service, parts, and financing for motorsports vehicles in Alabama. Baldwin County Victory Polaris, Loxley, Alabama.
The score of any game is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of the players, coaches, and spectators
are remembered forever. So the next time you attend a high school game,
think of how history will remember you.
Good sports show you how to play the game.
Everyone can be a leader. We are!
For over 15 years, our family has relied on Booby's Garage for all our car repair needs. From air conditioning repair to just the basic oil changes, Booby's Garage offers a variety of services to keep your family vehicle running safely on the road.
Booby's Garage is located at 30135 US 98, right in the heart of Elberta. Stop by for all of your auto repair needs. You can give them a call at 251-961-1686. That's 251-961-1686. We're proud to have Booby's Garage as a sponsor of the Warrior Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Jerry Young. Usually when you see or hear me, I'm talking high school sports, but today I want to talk to you about something much more important. Dementia. Dementia affects millions of people, and young onset dementia is rising at an alarming rate. But now there's help. The Care and Thrive Foundation is a nonprofit organization that provides strategies for living with dementia. Visit their website today for helpful information that can make a difference. careandthrive.org.
Hello, this is Josh Heisler, the pastor of the Point Church right here in Elberta. Our church is located on Main Street, 1 block south of Highway 98, and I'd like to invite you to come join us. At the Point, we are a community of believers that grow and serve together. We would love to see you at one of our Sunday gatherings or Midpoint on Wednesday nights, where we have activities for all ages. On Sundays, we gather at 9 and 10:45 a.m. for worship. And Wednesday nights at 6 p.m., we have a great opportunity to connect with one another for students, children, and adults. You can learn more about us on our website at tothepoint.church. We're for Elberta because we love Elberta, and we're proud to support our Elberta Warriors.
Welcome back in to John T. Cobb Stadium. We're going to turn it over now to Mr. Matthew Hurst, and he's going to carry us through the homecoming festivities.
Welcome to the 2021 Elberta High School Homecoming Court presentation. The Elberta High School Student Government Association would like to extend a special thank you to Coastal Flowers and Design for the flower arrangements and for donating this year's Queen's Bouquet. It is now time to present to you this year's homecoming court. These students were selected by vote of their peers to represent their class. Entering the field first is freshman Abigail Palm. She is the daughter of Jeff Palm and Jessica Crocker. Abigail is escorted by her father, Jeff Palm. Abigail's extracurricular activities include JV volleyball, peer helpers, and FCA. Her future aspiration is to attend UAB School of Nursing. Ladies and gentlemen, freshman maid, Abigail Palm. The next freshman maid is Riley Ann Pugh. She is the daughter of John and Jamie Pugh. She's escorted by her father, John Pugh. Riley Ann's extracurricular activities include JV volleyball and Junior Honor Society. Her future aspiration is to attend South Alabama Business School and pursue a career in real estate. Ladies and gentlemen, freshman maid, Riley Ann Pugh. The next freshman maid is Risa Reddit. She's the daughter of Wayne and Terry Reddit. Risa is escorted by her father, Wayne Reddit. Her extracurricular activities include JV cheerleading and golf. She also enjoys competitive dance. Her future aspiration is to pursue a career in forestry. Ladies and gentlemen, freshman maid, Risa Reddit. The final freshman maid is Isabella Weldon. She's the daughter of Adam and Tammy Weldon. She's escorted tonight by her father, Adam Weldon. Bella's extracurricular activities include freshman class president, 9th grade SGA representative, FCCLA, peer helpers, National Junior Honor Society, and JV cheer. Her future aspiration is to continue her education at Belmont University in Nashville, Tennessee, and become a physical therapist. Ladies and gentlemen, freshman maid, Bella Weldon. And now on to our sophomore maids. The first sophomore maid is Diamond Murphy. She is the granddaughter of John and Jenny Crabtree. Diamond is escorted by her grandfather, John Crabtree. Diamond's extracurricular activities include playing soccer. Her future aspiration is to attend the University of Miami to study marine biology. Ladies and gentlemen, sophomore maid, Diamond Murphy. The next sophomore maid is Madeline Kroll. She's the daughter of Matt and Stephanie Kroll. Madeline is escorted by her father, Matt Kroll. Madeline's extracurricular activities include Vice President of the sophomore class, Vice President of FFA, peer helpers, and a varsity spirit cheerleader. Her future aspiration is to receive a veterinarian degree after graduation and to someday work with exotic animals. Ladies and gentlemen, sophomore maid, Madeline Kroll. The final sophomore maid is Morgan Kroll. She is the daughter of Matt and Stephanie Kroll. Morgan is escorted by her uncle, Stevie Watford. Morgan's extracurricular activities include sophomore class president, SGA, vice president of fundraising for FCC LA, peer helpers, and varsity spirit cheerleader. She is a 4-time All-American cheerleader. Morgan is a state ambassador for American Royal Miss. Her future aspiration is to attend the University of Alabama to maybe teach kindergarten. She also hopes to maybe one day be a cheer coach. Ladies and gentlemen, sophomore maid, Morgan Kroll. And now to the junior maids. The first junior maid is Morgan Fowler. Morgan is the daughter of Aaron and Amanda Parker. Morgan is escorted by her father, Aaron Parker. Morgan's extracurricular activities include varsity cheerleading, NHS, president of the junior class, SGA treasurer, member of the environmental club, the Optimist Club, Mu Alpha Theta, peer helpers, and FCC LA. Her future aspiration is to attend the University of Alabama, study business and dentistry, and eventually open her own dental practice. Ladies and gentlemen, junior maid, Morgan Fowler. The second junior maid is Lexi Hannerhan. Lexi is the daughter of Mark and Lauren Hannerhan. Lexi is escorted tonight by her father, Mark Hannerhan. Lexi's extracurricular activities include FCC LA, member and officer. Her future aspiration is to attend the University of Alabama in Huntsville to earn a degree in health and exercise science. Ladies and gentlemen, junior maid, Lexi Hannerhan. The final junior maid is Blakely Hood. Blakely is the daughter of Larry and Dana Hood. Blakely is escorted by her dad, Larry Hood. Blakely's extracurricular activities include varsity cheerleading, varsity softball, FCA, FFA, junior ambassadors, and a member of the Point Church Youth Group. Her future aspiration is to attend the University of Florida and pursue a career as a nurse anesthetist. Ladies and gentlemen, junior maid, Blakely Hood. Finally, we present to you the 2021 Senior Homecoming Court Maids. The first senior maid is Mackenzie English. She's the daughter of Stacy English. Mackenzie is escorted tonight by Tony Bennett. Mackenzie's extracurricular activities include playing varsity tennis, being on the bowling team, and she's a member of NHS, FCC LA, the president of the Diamond Dolls, and part of the Chick-fil-A Leadership Academy. Her future aspiration is to attend a 4-year Ivy League school with hopes of pursuing a career in medicine, becoming a level 1 trauma surgeon. Ladies and gentlemen, senior maid, Mackenzie English. The second senior maid is Sage Heaton. Sage is the daughter of Mark and Carol Heaton. She's escorted tonight by her father, Mark Heaton. Sage's extracurricular activities are the Chick-fil-A Leadership Academy, yearbook staff, bowling manager, and a competition cheerleader. Her future aspiration is to attend the University of Alabama to become a nurse. Ladies and gentlemen, senior maid, Sage Heaton. The third senior maid is Kaden Lightcap. Kaden is the daughter of Richard and Lindy Lightcap. She's escorted tonight by her father, Richard Lightcap. Kaden's extracurricular activities include president of FCA, varsity softball, NHS, member of the United Way Board, and member of the worship team at the Point Church. Her future aspiration is to attend Mississippi College in the fall, pursuing a degree in marketing and communications, taking a semester off to participate in the Disney College program. Ladies and gentlemen, senior maid, Kaden Lightcap. The fourth senior maid is Cameron Martin. Cameron is the daughter of Chad and Lynn Martin. She's escorted tonight by her father, Chad Martin. Her extracurricular activities include SGA president and NHS officer, senior class secretary, yearbook staff, and 4-year starter on both the basketball and soccer teams. Cameron is the all-time point leader for varsity girls basketball at Elberta High School. Her future aspiration is to attend Auburn University next fall to major in public relations with a marketing or business minor. She hopes to one day own an event planning business and venue. Ladies and gentlemen, senior maid, Cameron Martin. Our final senior maid is Demi Peck. Demi is the daughter of Willie and Susie Peck. She's escorted by her uncle, Michael Summer. Demi's extracurricular activities include being a member of the Alberta High School Band, National Honor Society, and the Scholars Bowl team. Her future aspiration is to attend LSU and become a history teacher. Ladies and gentlemen, senior maid, Demi Peck. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to all members of the 2021 Homecoming Court. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. At this time, we will crown the 2021 Elberta High School Homecoming Queen. Your 2021 Homecoming Queen is Miss Demi Peck. Taking the field now is number 44 of the Elberta Warriors, Nate Steiner. At the pep rally today, he was crowned your 2021 Homecoming King. The Elberta High School SGA would like to thank Mr. Brandon Bailey for his participation in this year's homecoming presentation, as well as all the faculty and staff for their help and support. Once more, ladies and gentlemen, let's give another round of applause to our 2021 Homecoming Queen and King and the court.
Congratulations to Demi Peck, homecoming homecoming queen 2021. Congratulations, Demi. A beautiful homecoming court tonight. And all of the girls were dressed up. They even got their dads, John, dressed up in suits.
Absolutely. I was picking with some of the dads earlier. They were talking about it being in South Alabama and wearing a full suit to the football game. And some of them were looking a little bit sweaty. But, hey, it's great to see these families out here celebrating and the school coming together.
I bet you some of them ties are fixing to come off and some of those jackets. We are still looking at the Elberta High School Warrior Band. They're out on the field lined up. Across the way is the color guard. So in just a moment we'll go to our PA announcer, Mr. Matthew Hurst, and we'll have the playing of the national anthem, and then the teams will be on the field, and we'll have a kickoff about 7 p.m. A muggy night here on the Gulf Coast. The weather's cleared out. We don't have any rain. The field is a little bit wet. I noticed some spots out there that were having a hard time yesterday actually cutting the field and getting the machine out to line it off. But there is no rain in the forecast. So we'll see how the field comes into play tonight. Let's turn it to Mr. Hurst, playing of the national anthem.
Recently featured at NASCAR's Yellowwood 500 at the Talladega Superspeedway, followed by the Star Spangled Banner, played by the Elberta Band of Warriors Marching Band.
Great job tonight by our color guard and the Warrior Marching Band playing the national anthem for us. They've been standing out there a while. They played My Girl, John, during the homecoming court, and they had to repeat it about 721 times to get everybody out. So I'm sure they are ready for some Powerade or something and to take a little break. Well, the teams are lining up, getting ready to hit the stadium. The coaches are taking their place. So all the pregame festivities are out of the way. John, we talked about this in the pregame show with Coach McDaniel. What our coaches and players have had on their mind is this game. This is a must-win game for our season.
Absolutely. Coach McDaniel was telling us about LeFlore's new head coach, Sean Burney, who is there. Of course, they are friends. They've known each other for a while, as goes in the coaching world. And LeFlore certainly has some athletes, but, hey, so do we, and we want to see our guys coming out tonight. Of course, we're missing Caleb Osler in action tonight. He is down from an injury, unfortunately, and we apologize for that camera moving. If you're watching on YouTube, we're getting some things shifted around here. And we are getting ready. We're about 7 minutes here from kickoff. We're giving the teams just a couple of minutes here. We'll be right at 7 o'clock with the teams running out on the field. Looking out to my left, LeFlore is making their way onto the field, and they're sending out 4 captains. I see Demir Smith. He's a 6'2" wide receiver who is going to be one of LeFlore's captains. He's going to be one of their better skill players tonight. And the Elberta Warriors are starting to congregate down in the east end zone on the south side. The cheerleaders are leading them. Our favorite Warrior, Baxter, our mascot, is lining up down there as well. And it's a beautiful night here for homecoming. Just about 6.5 minutes left for kickoff.
Starting on defense for Elberta, left defensive end number 38, Aiden Stewart. Defensive tackle number 52, Preston Bennett. Number 47, Wes Casely. Number 50, Jared Freilich. Starting at linebacker for Elberta, number 30, Aiden Fremantle. Number 44, Nate Steiner. Number 10, Lowen Toes. And then in our secondary, our cornerbacks, Tyshawn Washington, number 3. Number 1, Seth Sims. Number 21, Brody Kane. And number 15, Eli Soffel. On offense, at left tackle, number 77, Levi Waller. Number 58, Lane Comstock. Number 76, Kason White. Number 55, Hayden Schleitman. At right guard, right tackle, number 71, Hayden Henson. Starting at quarterback, again, our field general for this season is number 6, Hunter Powers. Our running back tonight is Nick Thrift. We talked about it with Coach McDaniel in the pregame. We talked about Caleb Osler and his season-ending injury and how that affects our offense. Caleb was able to come in and give Nick a break, give him a breather, get him out of the game to catch his breath, and we don't have that. And so having that second running back, I'm sure we're going to be moving some guys around to try to figure out, because Nick he carries such a load, he's got to have a break. And so it'll be interesting to see what adjustments we have tonight.
Caleb is up in the booth with us tonight. He just heard us say his name, and he was looking over here at us his ears were burning whenever we started talking about him. And, of course, that's going to be a big gap in our team that we're going to be missing. Caleb's been a great player for us, and we hate to see our boys get injured. Student athletes just wanting to come out, do a great job, and do the best that they can. So, unfortunately, Caleb's not going to be playing tonight. But in the backfield, Nick Thrift is going to be there, as well as our homecoming king. Number 44, Nate Steiner, is going to be helping out as an H-back position as well.
So the captains are heading out to midfield tonight for Elberta. Number 8, Nick Thrift. Number 44, Nate Steiner. Number 1, Seth Sims, and number 71, Hayden Henson, are the captains for Elberta. As we look across the way, we have a roster tonight, John, for LeFlore, but we noticed that they had some extra players that have been added to the roster. I see number 7, Demon Smith. Thank you. I see number 7, Demon Smith, who is lining up across the way. I see number 14, number 60, and number 13. They're coming across. Now, LeFlore is going to be the visiting team, so they'll get to call the toss tonight and decide whether or not they want the ball. It'll be interesting to see. LeFlore has been struggling to, call ball to score this year. They've had some games where they've been shut out. I know they've had some personnel kind of coming and going, and it's hard to keep or get some routine going when you got players that are dropping off the team and coming on the team. I counted, I think, 31 players that they have, which is not a big squad.
Right.
So injuries play a factor, and of course depth will play a factor tonight in this game. Both teams are shaking hands, and our head referee is stepping in to bring the coin. John, I've got to say that the last couple of games, Coach talked about this in the pregame, the move of bringing some of our defensive players over on offense has really helped us. And I look out there and I see 3 of our 4 captains tonight are going to be playing both ways. And that's a lot. That's a lot of toll on your body, a lot of energy. And I admire Nate Steiner, who is him and Seth really are the captains of our defense. And they're going to be out here on just about every snap in this game.
Absolutely, and glad to see our seniors really stepping up and taking some leadership in this team as we've got the coin toss happening right out here. The coin is up. And waiting on the call from the official.
LeFlore won the toss, and they've deferred. So Elberta's going to take the ball first to start this game. The LeFlore Rattler Band has made their way into the stands across the way, and I'm not sure if they're going to perform at halftime, but I know they'll be playing throughout the game. We actually have fans. I don't know if they'll be able to see on the live stream. We have fans that are sitting in the bleachers in the east end zone. We have the band down in the west end zone, and then, of course, the Elberta sideline is pretty much full tonight. A lot of people standing around, and it's going to be a good atmosphere for a homecoming football game. The referee's head ref is dividing the players across. Elberta's going to receive. They're going to take the kickoff down in the east end zone to start the game. Tonight, Elberta is in white pants, gray jerseys, white numbers with black trim. We're wearing black helmets with a silver E and a silver stripe down the middle. And our cheerleaders are down there, got a run-through banner, and guys are dressed out in those homecoming unis tonight. LeFlore is to our left down in the west end zone, and they'll be making their way to the sideline. John, I see the smoke. I see the smoke coming from the concession stand. That means we're going to have some sausage dogs at halftime tonight, right?
And here come the Warriors.
I'm looking at those helmets. It looks like we got just a little bit of splash of gray there around the edges. I like that. I don't know if that's something new for tonight or not, but there goes LeFlore. They're across the way. LeFlore is green and orange and white. Tonight they've got white helmets, white jerseys, white pants, and I see some orange socks and orange cleats over there. They've got orange numerals trimmed in, I'm sorry, they got green numerals trimmed in orange. We're getting set to kick. I know Elberta wants to take this opening drive down the field and get some points. We've been adding some new pieces to the offense over the last few weeks. If you were able to listen or watch the St. Michael game, you know that the third quarter, Elberta came out with some fire in their bosom and really moved the ball well. And Coach Davis said to me after the game, that's the way we want to start the game. Start the first quarter like we started the third quarter. And I know that's what the coaches want tonight, is to come out executing right at the start of the game.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful atmosphere here in Elberta, Alabama, as LeFlore is lining up for the kickoff. Number 7, the captain, Demir Smith, who's listed in the program as a wide receiver, is also going to be taking the kicking responsibilities tonight for LeFlore.
He's got on some pink sleeves and pink shoes. I guess that's for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Is that October?
Well, if that's October.
Okay, yeah.
It is. Okay,
Nathan
there
Duckworth,
we go.
our producer, saying yes. Here we go. Demir sets to kick the ball off. It's a short kick down the left side, and it goes out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. Opening kickoff goes out of bounds about the 25, and that is, of course, a penalty on LeFlore. It looks like, though, that we're, instead of taking the penalty, which puts the ball at the 35-yard line, it looks like we're going to back them up 5 and make them kick it again.
That's right. You know, our special teams unit looking to get a return here, and Mitch does a great job with our special teams unit. Hopefully we'll be able to see a return here on the opening drive.
So Smith is going to get it backed up. The referee's marking it off 5 yards back to the 35. I think what we want is we want to get the ball in our speedsters back there hand. And now we have a little bit more cushion, too, to field the kickoff and maybe get a good return closer to midfield. Again, I see some mud places in the middle of the field. It's going to be interesting to see how that affects the footing as the game goes on. Demir kicks the ball off. It's a high kick. Seth Sims fields it, but the head referee throws a penalty from the back of the end zone. And so we're going to start this game with 2 penalties. The call is a false start. False start on LeFlore.
False start against LeFlore.
They had some players that took off a little too quick. And so we're going to back them up 5 more. We're going to kick off now from the 30-yard line. And certainly this is going to help the Elberta field position.
You know, Tim, I didn't know that if there were multiple penalties on the kickoff, they'd keep backing it up. So I learned something new tonight. I haven't seen a false start on a kickoff just yet this year with an additional kick that went out of bounds. So there's something new for us tonight already.
Demir's looking over the sideline. He's like, Coach, I'm tired. This is my 3rd kickoff. Hands on his hips. Here he goes. From the 30, Seth and Holden now are standing at the 20-yard line, looking to field this kick. Referee gives the whistle, and we're ready to go. Let's see if we can get a kick return this time. High kick, a little bit deeper to the 15-yard line. Holden Crooks up to the 25, the 30, 35. He's the outside, 40, 45. He cuts back. He's across the 50. LeFlore territory down to, he fumbles the ball. He fumbles the ball. He got hit just inside the 40-yard line, and the ball slipped out of his hands. LeFlore players are saying they've got it. It looked like to me they recovered it. And it is Rattler football. Rattler football. The ball got punched out of Holden Crook's hands. And he tried to scramble back over and get his hands on it. But one of the Rattlers beat him to the ball, and they recover the fumble on the opening kickoff. Holden took the opening kickoff at Satsuma the other night all the way back. I thought he was going to do it again. He just had one guy to beat, and that one guy reached in and knocked the ball out of his hands. LeFlore will take over 1st and 10 at the 35.
What a series of events. 2 penalties in a row back in that kickoff up, and here we are. It's now LeFlore ball here to start the first offensive drive.
LeFlore in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Hand off on the first play right up the middle, nowhere to go. He's still dragging, trying to get, he got away. That's number 3, Selvon Perryman. He took the handoff from the Antonio Lazure, the quarterback, and I thought we were going to drop him for a loss there at the 35, but we had that was a true shoestring tackle. We had him by the shoestrings, but he got away, and he kept driving. He picked up a couple of yards on 1st down.
That's right. Perryman is a senior running back. He is one of the leaders on LeFlore's offense, and he's running the ball hard.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. LeFlore in the shotgun. He's going to throw it on second down, 2nd and 8. It's complete. Slip screen to the outside. The receiver's loose. He's up to about the 49, and that's plenty. Enough for a first down.
Pass completed to number 8, Cameron Buford.
Pass complete to number 8, Cameron Buford. And he gets through that slip screen to the outside and carries it up to the 49. First down, LeFlore. Demary Smith in now at quarterback. He's in the shotgun. And beside him is Salvon Perry. It's going to be an option play. He tosses it to Perry. Perry's across the 50. Down inside the Warrior 45 to the 44. Holden Crook drops him there, but not before he picks up 7 yards on first down.
7-yard gain on the play. 2nd and 3 for LeFlore.
That's right. It's looking like LeFlore is in, running some option plays here. It's a quarterback keeper that turned into a toss. So of course, that creates some issues on defense as we're covering.
Demary Smith is going to be a quarterback keeper. He finds the hole. He twists, makes his way down to the 40. Preston Bennett puts him on the ground right at the 40, but that's not before LeFlore picks up another first down. 1st and 10.
We talked a little bit about the athletic ability on the LeFlore roster tonight. Of course, there is a flag on the field.
Yeah, in the middle of that pile, right where he was tackled. Once it cleared out, I see a yellow flag at the referee's feet. And we've got a personal foul against LeFlore.
Personal foul against LeFlore.
Personal foul will be marked off against LeFlore from about the 42-yard line. And they're moving it all the way back to the LeFlore 42. So let's see what that does on the down marker. That's going to make I guess the penalty was during the play, so I see 2nd down across the way.
18 yards to go.
So that's going to bring, man, that was a first down. Now we've got 2nd and 18. LeFlore 2nd and 18 from their 42. Swing pass to Perryman. It's complete. And he's out back to about the original line of scrimmage. He gets about 7 yards out to the 49. D'Antonio LeJour back at quarterback. Looks like him and Demary Smith are going to rotate. That was just really a lateral. It was a backward pass as Perryman went out into the flat, and he picked up 7 yards, maybe 8. We're going to call it 3rd and 9. Here we go from the 49, 3rd and 9. LeJour is going to pass the ball. He's looking down the middle of the field, almost intercepted. Almost intercepted by the Warriors.
Nathan Clark was right there just reading that pass, just not able to haul it in for the interception, but that's going to bring up 4th and 10 for LeFlore.
So 4th down and 10. Holden Crook's going to go back to receive the punt. At least LeFlore's lined up in the punt formation. I'm assuming they're going to punt. Demary Smith is the do-it-all, all-purpose player for LeFlore. He's the punter as well, and he was under pressure, and the ball went off the side of his foot. Went to the right. It's still bouncing and still rolling. Coach McDaniel is telling our guys, get away from the ball. Don't let it hit you in the foot. And finally it rolls dead at the 40. That is only an 11-yard punt. The ball went straight up in the air and kind of knuckleballed and went down and dropped dead at about the 40-yard line.
It was a little bit of a high, slow kind of knuckleball snap that went back, but number 7, Smith, able to get the kickoff. Great field position for Elberta starting over here on their first offensive drive. As our boys are lined up here, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left.
Here we go. Hunter Pyers in the shotgun. First offensive play for the Warriors. He's going to throw the ball. He's rolling right. He throws it out in the flat. Aiden Stewart catches the ball, but he is tackled immediately right at the line of scrimmage. I'm sorry, that was Riley McFarland. That's 83, not 38. I looked at it backwards. Riley McFarland, who caught the touchdown pass on the last play against St. Michael's a week ago. He catches the first one. They're going to give him a pickup of about a yard, maybe 2. We'll call it 2nd and 9. Nick Thrift is standing right behind Hunter Powers, 2 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. Hunter's going to hand the ball to Nick Thrift. He's loose. He's up the middle to about the 45, across the 45 to the 46. It's a nice pickup. On 2nd down.
Nick taking that hand. I was going to bring up about 3rd and either a long 4 or 5 as the Warriors are looking over to Coach Davis to get that 3rd down play. And this is an important 3rd down to set the tempo for this game so that our Warriors can show that we're in control at the time of possession here.
Here we go. Big 3rd down. Let's go, guys. Let's get it. Hunter's going to throw it out in the flat. He's trying to get it to Nick Thrift out of the backfield. The ball bounces off his hands and falls incomplete at the 45. I don't think if he would have caught it, he would have got the 1st down. The Rattlers had that covered very well. Number 34, the right defensive end, covered that up. We're lining up on 4th down, trying to see if we can draw them off sides, I think. Let's see if they jump. Nope. LeFlore just kind of took a little jump and stopped. I'm sure we're going to punt it away on 4th down and 4. 4th and 4 from the 46. When we come back, we'll see what Coach McDaniel decides to do. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
The score of any game is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of the players, coaches, and spectators
are remembered forever. So the next time you attend a high school game,
think of how history will remember you.
Good sports show you how to play the game.
Everyone can be a leader. We are!
Elberta is lining up in the punt formation. Coach McDaniel sends Brandon Williams out on the field. And we're going to punt it away here on 4th down from our own 46. Here's the snap. Brandon gets the boot away. It's a wobbly kick. It's going to bounce at about the 25 and take a couple of bounces. Demir Smith is the punt returner, and we get him out of bounds over there. It looks like it around the 20-yard line. And LeFlore will take over again on their first possession.
Williams on the tackle for the Warriors.
They're marking
first down and 10 for LeFlore.
At about the 17, actually. All right, 1st and 10 from the 17. We want to thank our sponsors for the Warrior Sports Network, all the folks that invest in the program and in allowing us to bring this broadcast to our fans that are not able to be here in John T. Cobb Stadium. Leisure is back in at quarterback. Perryman is just to his right. Demir Smith is lining up at wide receiver. Just a versatile player here. Leisure is going to give it to Perryman, and he's around left end, and he's loose. He's loose. He's up to the 45, the 50, into the Warrior territory to about the 47. Big pickup. That is a pickup of about 36 yards. 36-yard run on the toss sweep, jet sweep, if you will, over into Elberta territory. And they're going to mark him actually at the 45. So that's actually a 38-yard pickup on 1st down. They're rushing up to the line.
Tyshawn Washington, number 3 on the stop for the Warriors.
We give again to Perryman up the middle, and he's twisting, and he gets down to about the 41. About the 41. Tackled there by Tyshawn Washington.
4-yard gain on the play. 2nd and 6 for LeFlore.
2nd down and 6. I'll say this for LeFlore's offensive line. They got some big guys there that are moving the line and creating some holes for Perryman. New running back in the game for LeFlore, number 38, Severio Singleton. Quarterback keeper by Demir Smith. And
player brought down by number 38, Aiden Stewart of the
Aiden
Warriors.
Stewart drops him at about the 44. That's actually a loss of a couple of yards. That football is sitting kind of in a mud hole right now, John. They're
3rd and 9
at
for the
44.
Rattlers.
Nice defense. 3rd down and 8. LeJour is going to be our quarterback.
Severio Singleton ends the running back for the Rattlers.
2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. It's going to be a pass across the middle. It's caught. Demir Smith catches the ball.
Pass complete.
And
to
he
number
drives
7,
down to about
Demir
the
Smith.
32-yard line, and that's going to be enough for a Rattler first
Taking
down.
Number 1, Seth Sims of the Alberta Warriors.
1st and 10 at the 32.
1st and 10 for the Rattlers.
The run game for LeFlore is working, John. Up the middle, toss sweeps, jet sweeps. Nice play calling by the offensive coordinator. LeFlore came to play football tonight. Here we go. LeJour's under pressure, and he gets it away. It's complete to the outside. That's Savion, number 38.
Savion Perryman on the carry.
And he gets the ball down to the 31. Only picked up 1 on the play. 2nd and 9.
LeJour is a very tall-looking guy looking down at the field. Our defensive line was rushing in. He was just able to look over them and get a pass. He's listed as 6'1" on our program, but he's looking a little bit taller than that to me.
LeJour is going to pass. He's looking left. He's looking down the middle of the field, and the ball sails incomplete. It was oh, no. Penalty flag from the end zone. That ball was uncatchable. High pass that sailed right to inside the 10-yard line. But a penalty marker comes from the end zone.
There's a flag on the play.
See what the call is. Head referee is getting it from the back judge. Pass interference against Elberta. Pass interference against Elberta is the call. And so they're going to mark that. They're going to mark that off down inside the 20. Let's see, where's he going to place that? About the 16-yard line. 1st and 10. So LeFlore is in the red zone.
You can hear the
one of the fans just told us what they thought about that one. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 16. Handoff up the middle to Perryman, and he breaks through down to
Perryman
about the 12.
The
Tripped up by Aiden Fremantle and finally dropped by Preston Bennett.
Taken down by number 52, Preston Bennett.
They're going to mark him at about the 13-yard line.
You know,
2nd down.
We've said this tonight already. The LeFlore roster, pretty much most of their players are in the game right now. Looking across the way, there's not many guys on the sideline, and we'll see how the night goes for the Rattlers as the majority of their team is on the field right now.
LeJour's in the shotgun. Demir Smith is in motion. They're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. We had him hemmed up for a second, but he gets free and breaks
Smith
down inside the 10 and out of bounds there at about the 8-yard line. And so that's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 3. 3rd and 3 from the 8.
3rd and 2 for LeFlore.
Matt Hurst says 3rd and 2. We'll go with him. Here we go. From the 8-yard line. Demir Smith is our quarterback. He's in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left. They're trying to figure out the play, and they can't get their alignment set, so they're going to have to take a timeout. Timeout on the field. When we come back, 3rd down and 2 from the 8-yard line for LeFlore. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. We've got no score. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
For over 15 years, our family has relied on Booby's Garage for all our car repair needs. From air conditioning repair to just the basic oil changes, Booby's Garage offers a variety of services to keep your family vehicle running safely on the road.
Booby's Garage is located at 30135 US 98, right in the heart of Elberta. Stop by for all of your auto repair needs. You can give them a call at 251-961-1686. That's 251-961-1686. We're proud to have Booby's Garage as a sponsor of the Warrior Sports Network.
We're back. Third down, a long 2, maybe 3. LeFlore is the quarterback. Perryman is the running back. Actually, he's got 2 running backs in. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He's got 1 running back on each side of him. Here we go. 3rd and 2. We need to stop. Warriors. Hand off to Perryman. He loses the ball. The ball's on the ground. Elberta recovers it. At least Elberta is pointing our way. Let's see what the officials say.
Perryman on the carry.
Gray ball, Elberta recovers it. Fumble recovery coming up out of that pile. Let me see who that is. That's Aiden Freemantle, who comes up out of the pile with the ball, recovers it at the 8. No, that's Aiden Stewart, not Aiden Freemantle. He recovers the fumble at the 8, and so Elberta gets a big stop there. It certainly looked like LeFlore was going to score.
Well, Tim, on our YouTube page right now, I don't know if it was this Aiden or the other Aiden, but he's got a family member watching from New York. So if that's you, congratulations. You just saw a fumble recovery and a big stop because it was very close to the goal line.
Here we go. Handoff up the middle to Nick Thrift. He's up over the 10 and makes it out to about the 13-yard line. That's a pickup of 8 on first down. Thank you for listening in from New York to Aiden's family. Great job, Aiden, on the fumble recovery. Warriors getting lined up. Nick Thrift in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right. We're going to throw it. The ball's batted up in the air and falls incomplete. That was scary there. That could have been intercepted. The linebacker, LeFlore, was moving toward the ball, but thankfully it hit the ground and fell incomplete. So we're going to have 3rd down and about 6. 3rd and 6. Clock says 2:39 to go here in the first quarter. Hunter's getting the play from Coach Davis. Solomon Waldrop's out to the left. He's going in motion. Penalty marker on the play. I think we might have had a false start there. Let's see. Head referee's moving over. Kind of dead ball, false start. Yep, against Elberta. And so they're going to move them back 5 yards inside the 10, actually, back to about the 9. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 11. 3rd down and 11. We got to protect the ball here, not turn it over. 3rd down and 11. Hunter Powers back to pass. He's under pressure. He got away. He's looking downfield. He's got a receiver. Solomon Waldrop catches it. 35. He sidesteps one defender to the 37. Met and knocked back there, but not before. He gets a first down at the 37-yard line.
Solomon made some big-time plays in our last game, and here he is again. Man, what a step. He was waiting on it, being patient, waiting on some defenders to miss, and I thought he was about to get out into the open field, but unfortunately brought down. But it's a first down for the Elberta Warriors.
They're marking him at the 36. Great job. Offensive line held off the rush, and Hunter was able to roll to his right and get that pass off. Here we go. First down. Hand off to Nick Thrift. He's going back to the right side. He's up over the 35. They're going to mark him at the 36. And that will be a 5-yard pickup. A minute ago I said that Solomon was at the 37, 36, 37. He was actually at the 31. So here we go. They're going to give him 4, maybe 5 there on first down. Nice run by Nick. The offensive line was pushing left side. It was a misdirection play. And Nick gets a good 5 yards on first down. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Hunter's going to throw it. He's looking downfield. He's got a man down the middle. Solomon Waldrop catch it. 35, 40, 30, 25, 20. And he's drugged down at the 20-yard line. Nice throw. Nice throw from Hunter Powers to Solomon Waldrop right down the seam. That's called a seam route. Hunter hit him in stride. And we're in business at the LeFlore 20-yard line.
Tim, I thought we were about to have a touchdown call in our hands. I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but the field was open. Unfortunately, LeFlore able to bring Solomon down, but what a big-time play here right towards the end of the first quarter. The clock is ticking, just under a minute to go here in the first.
They marked him at the 19. Here we go, handoff to Nick Thrift. He's coming left, 15, 12. Nice run, Nick Thrift. Pickup of about 7 on first down.
8-yard gain on the
They're going to say 8 yards,
for the Warriors.
all the way down to about the 10.
Just a couple yards for a first down, not too much farther for a touchdown, so that's looking good. So the Warriors are looking over to the sideline. We're going to have at least one more play here in the first quarter.
2nd and a long 2. Here we go. Hunter's rolling right. He's looking into the end zone. He's under pressure. He eludes the first tackler, but can't elude the second one. And he's dropped for a loss on 2nd down. And that's going to be the last play of the first quarter. When we come back, Elberta's going to have a 3rd down and about 4. We're moving the ball, though. We're in the red zone. We got to get some points, guys. Here we go. That's the end of the first quarter. The score, LeFlore 0, Elberta 0. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, the Warriors.
Tim, when I'm thinking about a good meal, I'm thinking about some good country cooking.
If you want that, John, then everybody knows there's one place to go for lunch, and that's the Roadkill Cafe. Every day at 10:30, fried chicken, vegetables, bread, drinks, desserts. It's the place to be for good Southern down-home cooking in Elberta, Alabama. Go and visit them on Highway 98, downtown Elberta, for some good Southern cooking.
The score of any game is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of the players, coaches, and spectators
are remembered forever. So the next time you attend a high school game,
think of how history will remember you.
Good sports show you how to play the game.
Everyone can be a leader.
We are!
We're set to start the second quarter. We got a big 3rd down here. We're in the I formation. Hunter takes the snap. It's a fake. He's going to throw it out in the flat. It's caught. It's caught. Down to about the 2-yard line. That's Low and Toes, I believe. Who caught
that was to Nate Steiner.
Nate Steiner. Number 44 caught the ball, and that's a 1st and goal at the 2.
Brings up 1st and goal for the Warriors.
1st and goal. Here we go. We're lining up. Hunter Powers takes a snap into the end zone. Touchdown.
Number 8, Nick
Touchdown, Nick Thrift.
Touchdown.
A 1-yard run into the end zone. Nice blocking over there on the left side by our offensive line. Hayden Henson, Hayden Schlotman opening up, sealing the edge, actually, letting him get to the outside right into the end zone. And Elberta scores first. They're on the board 6-0. Brandon Williams on for the extra point. Hunter Powers with a hold, the spot, the kick. It's up. And it's good. It's good.
That makes it
11 minutes and 50 seconds to go here in the second quarter. The Warriors score first. Elberta 7, LeFlore 0. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Hello, this is Josh Heisler, the pastor of the Point Church right here in Elberta. Our church is located on Main Street, 1 block south of Highway 98, and I'd like to invite you to come join us. At The Point, we are a community of believers that grow and serve together. We would love to see you at one of our Sunday gatherings or Midpoint on Wednesday nights, where we have activities for all ages. On Sundays, we gather at 9 and 10:45 a.m. for worship. And Wednesday nights at 6 p.m., we have a great opportunity to connect with one another for students, children, and adults. You can learn more about us on our website at tothepoint.church. We're for Elberta because we love Elberta, and we're proud to support our Elberta Warriors.
Brandon Williams set to kick off for Elberta as we take a 7-0 lead here early in the second quarter. Deep to receive for LeFlore is Demir Smith and Perryman. Brandon approaches the ball. He boots it away. It's a high kick down the right sideline. Demir Smith is going to field it at about the 17, and he's got a big hole. He's loose. He's up over the 40, the 45, across midfield, and he's tackled at the 41-yard line. That's actually we don't have number 14 on our roster.
We do not, but that was Solomon Waldrop on the stop for Elberta. He was a huge part of that scoring drive with those big passes, one on third down that kept the drive going, and glad that he was in position to make the stop for the Warriors as LeFlore is starting in Warrior territory.
He got right in between. We had two lanes going down the field. He sidestepped one and just stepped in between them, and he had a lot of green grass in front of him right into the Elberta side of the field. Here we go from the 41. Demir Smith is going to throw it. He's rolling to the right. He's under pressure, and he's going down. He's going down.
Smith, taken down by number 44,
Nate Steiner,
of the Warriors.
The king of the homecoming court, caught him going around right in. It looked like Smith was trying to pass it. Nobody was open, and he just tucked it and tried to run it, and Nate Steiner met him around right in and dropped him for a 3-yard loss back out to the 43.
That looked like a passing play, but he was booting out as if he was about to take it upfield, and Nate ran so fast he lost one of his shoes, and he's getting lined back up.
LeJour is back at quarterback. Perryman is standing to his left, and LeJour is going to throw it. He wants to get it to Perryman in the flat. Seth Sims was there. The ball was a little high. Perryman went up to catch it, but he couldn't get his hands on it. It's probably a good thing, because if he would have caught that ball, Seth Sims would have tackled him pretty quick.
Absolutely. Seth has been a great player for us in our secondary, and he's been making some big-time plays and making some really good reads. Glad to see Seth making a difference here in the second.
Third down. Third down and about 13. LeJour is the quarterback. He's got 3 receivers out in front of us and one to his right. Perryman is standing to his left. 3rd and 13. Back to pass. LeJour's looking. He's looking down the left sideline. He throws it up. It's too long. And the ball sails incomplete, out of bounds. He was trying to get the ball to number 8.
4th down.
Cameron Buford
12 yards
down
to
the left
go
sideline. And the ball just sailed over his head and went out of bounds, incomplete. It'll bring up a 4th down. 4th and 13. The ball's at the Elberta 43. It looks like Florida's going to punt it away. At halftime tonight, we'll be hearing from the Elberta Warrior Marching Band. Deep to receive. Inside the 10 is Holden Crook. Demir Smith is going to punt it away, and Crook calls for a fair catch. And he downs it at about the 15-yard line. Elberta will take over there. 1st and 10. John, we'd like to thank Booby's Garage on Highway 98 just outside of Elberta for their sponsorship of Warrior Athletics. Go by and see Miles and John and the good folks there. They've been working on our family vehicles for over 15 years now. All the service needs that you have, they'll give you special attention and do a good job. They do good work there. They're honest people. And we'd like for you to go by and let them work on your cars you have need, and let them know that you heard this ad on the Warrior Sports Network. Here's another handoff to Nick Thrift. It's a big hole. He's up over the 30 to the 31-yard line. Nice run. That's another one of those misdirection plays. The line was pushing to the right, and he cut back to the left. Big hole there up over the 30-yard line. First down for the Warriors.
Nick is running hard tonight, and we converted for a first down as the chains are getting set. Here we go.
We've got a penalty markers flying all over the place. Hunter Powers dropped back to pass. The ball was batted down, incomplete. But we have a holding call against Elberta. There was another flag thrown by the line judge. I'm wondering if we have offsides on the defense and holding on the offense. Let's see what happens here. The referees are conversing. I definitely saw the hold right up the middle by one of our offensive linemen. Apparently there's 2 penalties on the play. Let's see what they are.
The officials are discussing at length what the call is, and here it is. Well, we started to get the call, then the official turned back around. He's picking up the penalty marker off of the field.
Wow, so they're marking this off. There is no flag, but yet they did mark the ball off. Dead ball, offside. Okay, offsides on the defense. So I think what should have happened there maybe is there should have been a dead ball because the defense was offside. So therefore there was no play for holding to take place.
Repeat, first down.
And
First
so
and 5 for the Warriors.
That's a 5-yard penalty, and we'll start over again on first down. I think if I was the head coach of LeFlore, I'd be asking what happened as well. But anytime the defense is offsides, if they jump across the line, the play is blown dead, and I think the line judge was blowing it dead. But as the play followed through, we were holding up the middle, and so the head referee saw that. And so after they sorted it out, it'll just be a 5-yard penalty against LeFlore for being offsides.
That's right. Coach Burney over there asking some questions and getting some things sorted out there on the far sideline. And that's going to be first and about 5 here for the Warriors.
3 games left in the season. Next Friday night will be our last road game of the year. We'll be on the road playing St. Paul's Episcopal over in Mobile. They are, of course, a Class 5A Region 1 opponent. And then we'll come back here to John T. Cobb the next Friday night and host 7th-ranked UMS Wright. And then we finish up the season, the last home game of the year, against Bayside Academy. They'll be visiting here from Fair Oak. Here we go, 1st and 5. Hunter takes the snap. He's rolling out to his right. He's trying to get away from the pass rush, and he does that. And he scrambles.
Hunter Powers on the
gets out of bounds
keeper.
at about the 38. That's going to be a pickup of a couple of yards. He was under pressure, just trying to get to the edge and get away from the pass rush.
2-yard gain.
Was
on
able
the
to do that for a 2-yard gain.
2nd and 3 for the Warriors.
2nd and 3.
Just a few yards between us and a first down, but as the LeFlore defense is kind of crowding the line, if we could just break through into that secondary, there's some opportunities for some big gains.
Here's Nick Thrift. He's of the 40, the 45. Gets up to midfield. They're going to mark him down right at the 50. And certainly that's plenty of yardage for a first down, Elberta. Nice run by Nick Thrift, a pickup of about 12 yards. Great blocking on the inside there.
Stop made by number 13, Terrell Johnson for the Rattlers. He made a good read and was able to stop the Warriors. Here we go.
Here's Nick again around right in, inside the 50, inside the 40. He's still running, and they're going to knock him out at about the 36. Hats off to our offensive line on that last play. Lane Comstock and Kason White. Nice blocking up the middle. That time Hayden Schlotman and Hayden Henson setting that edge. A pickup of about 14. First down, Elberta. The Warriors do not huddle. They get in their formation and then get their play from Coach Davis on the side. 3 receivers left. Hunter's going to throw it. He's looking down that left sideline. He throws it up. It's intercepted. Picked off inside the 15-yard line. He's still running. He's up to the 45, the 40. He's tripped up there at midfield by Holden Crook. Again, that's number 14 for LeFlore. We don't have him on our roster, but he intercepted the ball down inside the 15-yard line. Hunter just kind of threw that one up. He was trying to throw a deep ball down the left side and just got a little air under it. It was picked off and returned all the way out to midfield, and LeFlore will take over with 9:23 to go before halftime.
Had a couple receivers who were looking for a deep ball and just unfortunately not able to come up with a completion. And most of the LeFlore defense is turning around and staying on the field for the offense as they are working on getting lined up. There's a couple, looks like a little bit of late substitutions and some confusion over there as we're getting lined up, at least on the offensive side. We're up here counting the players to see how many players are on the field.
Lamar Horn came over, was trying to get over to this side, and all this confusion. There's penalty markers on the play. I don't know if it's a delay of game or a false start. Delay of game, yeah. Delay of game, took too much time, and so they're going to back them up 5 yards. A lot of confusion. They were trying to go 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right, and they just didn't have the right personnel in. It cost them 5 yards. It'll still be first down, but the ball will be marked at the 45-yard line.
15 for LeFlore.
Demir Smith is the quarterback. He hands it to Perham. He's met in the backfield, but he gets away. Preston Bennett was standing in his face, but he made a quick cut and got away from him and got out to about the 49. Jared Freilich and Aiden Fremantle brought him down. I'm sorry, Aiden Stewart. I keep calling Aiden Stewart Aiden Fremantle. They do have the same first names, and one of them is 38 and one of them is 30. So as I'm looking at the numbers, sometimes it's hard to tell which is which. I need to use my binoculars, don't I?
Corbett Williams in there as well. I can always see his hair coming out of the pile.
Here we go, 2nd and 11. They're going to throw it up. Lesureur's throwing it down the middle of the field. He had a receiver there with the step. Holden Crook had him covered, but number 12, Lamar Horn, was down the seam, and the ball just sailed just past him, hit the ground, and fell incomplete. And that'll bring up another 3rd down for LeFlore. The ball is at their 49, and they need to get inside our 40 for a first down. Let's go defense.
Tim, Lamar Horn is a tall receiver, but he's not quite that tall, not able to haul it in. We've got Leisure in as the quarterback.
Elberta's in that 3-6-2. We're going to call that the Ole Miss defense. Oh, the pass is complete, though, across the middle. We had him tackled about 5 yards, Demir Smith, about 5 yards before the first down, but he pulled away.
1st and 10, LeFlore.
Drove down inside the 40 to the 38. And that was enough yardage for a first down. Tough break there on 3rd and long for our Elberta defense. The clock says 8 minutes and 10 seconds to go here before halftime. Lesueur is the quarterback. He gives it to Perryman, and he is met right at the line of scrimmage and stopped.
Perryman on the carry.
He is met by 3 or 4 Warriors, including Seth Sims and Preston Bennett, Corbin Williams.
Taken down for a loss by a host of Alberta
and he
Warriors.
is dropped. Nice defense by our line. A little bit of a misdirection play, but it was like Aiden was over there on that left end, standing there waiting, drove him back. No gain on first down. 2nd down. Lesueur in the quarterback position. Perryman goes in motion. It's an inside screen, and it's complete. Complete to
number 11, who is not on our roster, but little smoke screen action there as LeFlore able to cut it back inside into the middle of the field, and that's going to bring up 1st and 10.
That was a nice play. Well blocked to the outside, just an inside screen, and certainly enough yardage here for a first down at the Warrior 28. Clock says 6:53. LeJour is our quarterback. Perryman's to his right. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. LeJour wants to throw it. He's got pressure. He just throws it up into the end zone. And it's incomplete. It's incomplete.
Broken up. Beautiful defensive play by Eli Saffel over there. Just able to get his arm in just in the nick of time down towards that far pylon.
It's one of those plays where I'm looking at it through my binoculars, and the ball hit him in the hand, but the way he fell, I couldn't see if the ball came out or not, and it's definitely incomplete. A break for the Warriors there. That could have been 6 points. He was right in the end zone. LeJour just threw it up in the air, and Smith is a great athlete, great hands, but the ball falls incomplete. So we've got 2nd and 10.
Visit the Warrior
Smith
Grill for a cold drink.
back to quarterback. Perryman to his left. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Hand off to Perryman. And he's still going. He gets away from the first 2 tacklers. He's still going. Down to the 15-yard line. Guys, we could not get him on the ground. We had our hands all over him, but could not wrap him up. And that's about a 15-yard gain for another first down.
That was some fundamental football from Perryman there as he was driving his feet through the contact, able to extend the play. Our Warriors trying to get a wrap-up on him, but again, Perryman, a senior running back for the Rattlers, just able to power forward for another Rattler first down.
Here we go. Kind of a unique formation. 2 running backs standing right beside Smith, and he tries to do a quarterback keeper. And the Warriors had that play read. He's dropped for about a 2-yard loss as a penalty marker comes flying in from the middle of the field. Let's see if that's not a holding there on the interior. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Holding against LeFlore.
There's a flag on the play.
And that's going to back them up. I'm sure Coach McDaniel's going to say back them up.
Against LeFlore. It's a 10-yard penalty.
Ball's going to be marked just outside the 26. And so they'll replay.
2nd down, 22 yards to go.
2nd down. About half of the offense for the Rattlers is over on the sideline. Now they're coming this way, getting their play. LeJour's going to be quarterback on this one. He's going to let
first and long
Smith line up to the right. And it is first down, not second. First down, 1st and 22. LeJour's going to take the snap at about the 27. Here we go. He's going to throw it. He's looking down the middle of the field. It's complete. Ball's complete.
LeJour's pass complete.
Holden Crook there on the stop for the Warriors.
Again, we apologize, but LeFlore has some players that are not on their roster. That's number 11 who caught that ball down the middle of the field. Nice catch and run. And 2nd down now, only 6 yards. Nice pickup there on first down. The ball is inside the 15-yard line at about the 13. The clock says 4:55. LeJour. Whistles on the field. Timeout, Elberta. Timeout. Coach McDaniel says, let's talk about this. Let's get our defense set here for 2nd and 6 from the 13. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go before halftime. Elberta 7, LeFlore 0. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Jerry Young. Usually when you see or hear me, I'm talking high school sports, but today I want to talk to you about something much more important. Dementia. Dementia affects millions of people, and young onset dementia is rising at an alarming rate. But now there's help. The Care and Thrive Foundation is a nonprofit organization that provides strategies for living with dementia. Visit their website today for helpful information that can make a difference. careandthrive.org.
Sorry. The LeFlore Marching Band is lining up across the way in the east end zone. Elberta Warrior Band is in the west end zone, and they'll be playing for us at halftime tonight. We've got 2nd and 6. LeFlore is driving. They're inside our 15. Azur's back to pass. He throws it down the middle, and it's incomplete. I thought that was going to be intercepted back there by Seth Sims and Holden Crook.
3rd and 6 for LeFlore.
But the ball falls incomplete. They were trying to do another seam route right down the middle. LeFlore's got a little bit better height on some of the matchups with their receivers. They were trying to hit another seam route right down the middle, and it falls incomplete.
Tyshawn Washington just batted that away. His body was moving one way, his hands were going the other. He was hoping he'd come up with an interception there.
Play clock's at 12. Azur's going to pass it. He's under pressure right away. Intercepted. The ball's intercepted in the end zone. Here comes Holden Crook. He's around the right end. He stopped just above the 15-yard line. That pass was intercepted by Holden Crook in the end zone and returned out to the 16-yard line. Another stop by the Warriors. The second time tonight that LeFlore has been inside our 15-yard line, and we come up with a big play, and the ball's going the other direction.
Holden Crook making a big-time play. Of course, Holden made some big-time plays against St. Michael's as well on both sides of the ball. And here he is lined up again out wide to the right as the Warriors are taking over here. 4:36 left in the second.
Hunter Powers gives it to Nick Thrift. Big hole. He's up over the 25, out to about the 27, and that is enough for a first down. First down, Elberta. Big run, Nick Thrift. Over on the right side.
Nick taken down by big number 24, Ashton Yates for LeFlore.
Nice blocking by Hayden Slotman and Hayden Henson. Here we go, 4:16, the clock says. Quarterback keeper, fake give to Nick Thrift. Hunter Powers is out on the left side. He's trying to get to the edge. He's to the 35, maybe the 36.
6-yard gain on the play.
That's a nice pickup by Hunter Powers of about 8 yards. 2nd down and 2. Second down.
1 for the Warriors.
2nd 1, Mr. Hurst says, from the 36. Hunter Powers with a give to Nick Thrift. Big hole, 35, 40, 45. He's still rumbling and bumbling down to the 47-yard line. We are in LeFlore territory.
Elberta.
First down, Elberta.
3:34 left here in the second. It's Nick Thrift barreling ahead, using his momentum to be spun around a little bit, but getting a lot of yardage as he's spinning forward. And we're going to have a timeout.
Timeout by LeFlore. The LeFlore coaches want to stop this momentum. And so they take a timeout with 3 minutes and 28 seconds to go here before halftime. When we come back, Elberta will be first down at the LeFlore 48. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Tim, when I'm thinking about a good meal, I'm thinking about some good country cooking.
If you want that, John, then everybody knows there's one place to go for lunch, and that's the Roadkill Cafe. Every day at 10:30, fried chicken, vegetables, bread, drinks, desserts. It's the place to be for good Southern down-home cooking in Elberta, Alabama. Go and visit them on Highway 98, downtown Elberta, for some good Southern cooking.
Hey, most of the time I wait. 3:28 to go here before halftime. Both teams lined up after the timeout. Elberta 1st and 10 from the 4:48. Hunter Powers takes the snap. He gives it to Nick Thrift. Big hole, 45, 40, still running, 35. He cuts back to the 32. 16-yard pickup. 16-yard run by Nick Thrift. I don't know what that play call is. I need to find out from Coach Davis what that play call is. But Hayden Slotman and Hayden Henson are setting that edge, and we're in business, 32-yard line. Another quarterback keeper. Hunter's loose. 30, 25. He's got some blocking. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Warriors! Quarterback keeper. Hunter Powers around left end. Great blocking down the field. Who was our receiver over there, John? I couldn't see.
I couldn't see either. He was tied up on a block. But, man, love to see our boys out here celebrating here in the second quarter. Homecoming night. Hunter Powers with a big touchdown run.
We'll have to go back. If you're on live stream, you can see who it was. But I think it was Holden Crook was over there, and he was scrapping like all get out on that block to set that edge. And Brandon Williams kicks the extra point, hold by Hunter Powers, and it's good. 3:02 to go here before halftime. Alberta extends that lead. Alberta 14, LeFlore 0. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
For over 15 years, our family has relied on Booby's Garage for all our car repair needs. From air conditioning repair to just the basic oil changes, Booby's Garage offers a variety of services to keep your family vehicle running safely on the road.
Booby's Garage is located at 30135 US 98, right in the heart of Alberta. Stop by for all of your auto repair needs. You can give them a call at 251-961-1686. That's 251-961-1686. We're proud to have Booby's Garage as a sponsor of the Warrior Sports Network.
Deep to receive for the Rattlers is number 8, Cameron Buford. Set to kick again for the Warriors is Brandon Williams. Brandon has really had a good season this year, both punting and in extra points and field goals. And he tacked on that extra point, and Alberta leads 14-0. Here we go. Brandon's kicking off from the 40. Thank you for listening in tonight. All around, parents, grandparents, friends of Alberta football. Ford takes the kickoff and right up the middle of the field, and he's met just short of the 35. I'm sorry, Cameron Buford, not Ford. And he's dropped at about the 34. And that will be a first down. LeFlore will take over there. I want to say hello to my friend Jerry Young. He is the voice of the Thompson Warriors, the number 1 ranked team in the world in America. In Alabama, 7A. The voice of the Warriors is listening tonight in Birmingham, and he taught me all I know about radio broadcasts.
I don't know if Jerry would claim that, but here we are on a Thursday night in Elberta, Alabama.
We got a timeout on the field. The head referee's coming over. I don't know, Coach McDaniel just pointed up here to the box. I hope we're not in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Hope he's not going to make us run some sprints or do some push-ups. We're doing a clock adjustment here.
Motioning back, 2 minutes, 51 seconds are going to go on the clock. It was at about 2:21. Just a little bit of a clock correction. So 2 minutes, 51 seconds left here in the first half as LeFlore is taking over at the 34-yard line.
We need to stop them. You're plenty of time. 2:51 to go. That's plenty of time to put together a drive here. We need a big stop by our defense. LeJour is the quarterback. And he's changing the play at the line. Harriman gets the handoff up the middle, and he's met there. Corbin Collins, who stops him initially, and then
number 3, Savion Perryman on the carry.
Lowen Toes and Eli Soffel get in on the wrestling match. Nobody ever went to the ground there, but we got him stopped. Not before he picks up about 5 yards on first down. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Perriman just got that inside handoff. Corbett Williams just meeting him and stopping that momentum, and then the other Warriors coming in with the assist on that tackle.
Here we go. 2nd and 5. LeJour fumbles the snap. The ball's on the ground, and he covers it. We got a little spot there that is wet. There's some water standing, and we put a little bit of sand out on the field just trying to dry it up. And that ball literally just stuck in that mud hole. And
And that's where it's going to start. It's starting right in that mud hole. Aiden Stewart was going after that ball, just not able to get it back after LeJure fell on it.
That's a loss of 4 on second down. So we're going to have 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. The clock says 1:46. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Perryman is our running back. LeJure is going to throw it. He throws it down the middle of the field. It's caught. There's number 11 again. He catches it at the 45 and pushes his way forward to about the 48. And that certainly is enough for a first down.
And 10, LeFlore.
Tim, Corbett Williams, number 56, having a good game for the Warriors tonight. He had great position, made a good play, but not able to cause an incompletion.
122 as the Rattlers snap the ball. LeJure's under pressure, but he gets it away. Once again to number 11. He catches the ball and goes out of bounds right at the 40.
Out of bounds by number 21, Brody Kane.
And that will be enough for another first down. Clock says 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Come on, defense. Let's take this goose egg to the locker room. Elberta leading 14-0. LeJure's still our quarterback. Severio Singleton is the running back to his right. LeJure's going to pass it, and he throws it out in the right flat. Kind of a wobbly lame duck kind of a throw that comes up 2 or 3 yards short of the receiver and falls incomplete.
And that incompletion is going to stop the clock. 1 minute 10 seconds left, which is, of course, plenty of time for some action to happen here. So second down and about 10 to go.
Nice defense. We had him covered. The receiver was covered, and LeJure had some pressure coming from the backside. He had to get rid of it. Here we go. Second down. LeJure back to throw. He's under pressure. He throws it out in the flat. It's tipped. Oh, almost intercepted. That ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage, and Seth Sims cut to the inside on the receiver, and the ball hit him in the hands, and he couldn't hold on to it, and it falls incomplete.
Seth was there, and he wanted it. He was looking up. He saw green grass out in front of him, and you can see the frustration from up here in the booth as he's hopefully going to shake that off and look for another one.
If he would have caught that pass and ran it back for a touchdown on homecoming, he would have got a dance from the Queen tomorrow night at the homecoming dance, I promise you. He would have brought this house to life. Here we go. Third down. 3rd and 10. LeJure's going to pass. He's looking. He throws it across, another inside throw. Nice tackle by Eli Soffel. As soon as Demir Smith caught the ball, Eli Soffel dropped him. And it was a nice, clean tackle, but Smith's helmet came off. And so he's going to have to go to the sideline for a play. But LeFlore calls a timeout. So we've got 55 seconds to go before halftime. The ball is at the 37-yard line. And when we come back, LeFlore will have 4th down and a long 7. We'll take a quick break. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Hello, this is Josh Heisler, the pastor of the Point Church right here in Elberta. Our church is located on Main Street, 1 block south of Highway 98, and I'd like to invite you to come join us. At the Point, we are a community of believers that grow and serve together. We would love to see you at one of our Sunday gatherings or Midpoint on Wednesday nights, where we have activities for all ages. On Sundays, we gather at 9 and 10:45 a.m. for worship. And Wednesday nights at 6 p.m., we have a great opportunity to connect with one another for students, children, and adults. You can learn more about us on our website at tothepoint.church. We're for Elberta because we love Elberta, and we're proud to support our Elberta Warriors.
Here we go, 4th down. LeFlore's at the 37. 4th down, clock says 55.6 seconds. Our brand new scoreboard over there is easy to see. Got that E lit up on the top. 55 seconds to go. Here we go. LeJure in the shotgun. He's going to throw it, swing pass to Perryman. He caught it, but he's met in the flat and dropped. No, it gets away. He's still running. We had him hemmed up at the 35-yard line. I don't know what it is about Perryman. I think he must have some Vaseline on his uniform tonight, because it seems like we have him wrapped up. We had him on 4th down, 5 or 6 yards short, and he got away and made it all the way down to about the 23-yard line. Here we go. Clock's running. LeFlore's trying to get set. 34 seconds to go. LeJour's looking to throw. He throws it out in the flat again. The ball bounces right off the hands of number 12, Lamar Horn.
Lamar Horn falls incomplete.
Lamar Horn, the ball goes right through his hands.
2nd and 10
and falls incomplete. 28.7 seconds to go. And we're going to have 2nd and 10.
Looks like Perryman is coming out of the game for at least a play. He is a short back, but he can run the ball extremely hard, putting that low center of gravity to work.
We need to stop them here, guys. We cannot let them score. 28 seconds to go. Here we go. LeJour's going to throw it. He's under pressure. It's thrown over the middle. It's caught by Perryman. He gets away. He's inside the 10. He's still running into the end zone. Touchdown. Into the end zone. Savion Perryman for a touchdown. The clock says 17.9 seconds to go. Guys, I don't know if it's wet out there or what the deal is, but we are having a hard time with the tackling tonight. I believe that was Demir Smith on that reception. But we're having a hard time wrapping up. I know Coach McDaniel, I know what he's going to talk about. He's the defensive guy on the staff. I know what he's going to talk about. Our tackling tonight has just been not very good. So LeFlore's on the board, and they'll be lining up to kick the extra point. Surprise, surprise. Demir Smith is the place kicker. Here's the snap. It bounces, and so the holder just picks it up. We've got 5 or 6 guys there. Did we hold him up? Did we keep him out of the end zone? I believe we did. We stopped him. The snap never really got off the ground, and so the holder just picked it up and tried to run it in around left end. And the Warriors stopped him short of the end zone, so the extra point is no good. And our score now is Elberta 14, LeFlore 6. Coming up at halftime, we will enjoy the LeFlore Rattler Band as well as our Elberta Warrior Marching Band. Their halftime performances. This year we've had some games, John, with some issues with rain and not being able to travel. And so we've not been able to see our band every week. And so I'm looking forward to taking in the show tonight at halftime.
Our band certainly does a great job. They're such a big part of the atmosphere here, and they're lining up down on the west end zone getting ready for their halftime show. But here's the picture, 17.9 seconds left in the first half as Seth Sims and Holden Crook are lining up to receive, as LeFlore's Demir Smith is lining up for the kickoff. And we're going to see if we can't have some magic like we saw in that kickoff return from Satsuma. Of course, we certainly know our return guys are able to take it to the house, and that's certainly what we want to see here on homecoming night.
That was a big score for LeFlore because they're going to get the ball to start the second half. And so they're back in the ball game now. It would certainly be a wonderful time for Holden Crook to take this kickoff to the house. Come on, guys. Hold on to the ball. And let's get a big return here. The boot is right to Holden. He gets it at about the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He cuts to the outside. He's loose. 45, 50, and he's driven out of bounds. Oh, no, he's still in bounds. Nope. Side just says, you stepped out here, all right? About the 45, about the 45-yard line. Another big return by Holden Crook. The problem is there's only 6.9 seconds to go. So I see our coaches over there. I don't think we're going to take a knee. I think we're going to try to do something here. But we've only got 6.9 seconds to go before half, and we're at their 45-yard line.
And we almost had a little bit of help there. There's a little bit of extracurriculars after the play. Holden just stepped out there on the sideline. The whistles were being blown dead. It looked like the play was still alive, but here we are. First down, 6.9 seconds.
Here we go. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Let's see what Hunter does. Is he going to throw it up, or is he going to give it to Nick Thrift down the middle of the field? Nope, he's going to throw it. They're holding. Hunter's going to throw it. He releases it. Solomon Waldrop. He's got, Solomon Waldrop had it. He had it. I thought he was going to catch it and run into the end zone, but the ball went through his hands. LeFlore defensive back broke it up, and it falls incomplete, and that will be the last play of the first half. Our senior cheerleaders and I think band members are coming across the way, as well as the band for LeFlore getting in their place. We're going to have a nice halftime show tonight. And so glad that we're going to the locker room of the 14-6 lead. John, what's your thoughts on the first half?
It's been an exciting game. We've had some back and forth going on tonight.
As we recognize a special group of Elberta High School Warriors. Tonight,
and we are recognizing some members from the first graduating class, and well, maybe not. These may be current students. High ACT score Warriors here, lined up at about the 15-yard line on the east side. We'll see if we can get them on the camera for you. Congratulations to those students performing well, but it's been an exciting game tonight. A little bit of back and forth. We've had some big defensive plays, and we're looking forward to an exciting second half.
Brendan Feely, Peter Gant, Grace James, Julian Larinan, Hayden Lightcap, Reese McConnell, Brady Moats,
who's that?
Michael Odom, Demi Peck, Emily Riles, Daniel Sanderson, Ella Thomas, and Lance Wilson. Members of the ACT 30-plus club are Ashlyn Bain, Isaiah Edwards, Ben Cozone, Robert Bedola, Gabe Merchant, David Reed, and Madison Williamson. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more round of applause for these academic achievements.
We apologize. Well, I saw a number 2 walking out on the field that just really looked like Brady Kruger from last year. But Ben Cozon with a great ACT score. Congratulations to our student athletes and students for scoring over 25 and 30 on the ACT, and the LeFlore Rattler Band is lining up for the halftime show. So we're going to stay here live and bring you the action from the LeFlore and the Elberta Warrior Bands.
Marching Rattler Band, all the way from Rattlerland. Introducing your drum major, Samaria Lee. Sit back and relax and watch her strut like only a Rattler can. The amazing John L. LeFlore, Flag Horse, also known as the Tenacious 3, perform to I'm Your Baby Tonight, as performed by Whitney Houston. Now, get ready for the illustrious, elegant, and slightly bougie John L. LeFlore Strikeouts. They will perform to Pretty Young Thing as performed by Michael Jackson.
All right, Rattlers, let's get up on your feet as the marching band perform their infamous dance routine, Drill, When I Walk Through. What's up? This presentation tonight is brought to you by Band Director Michael Stanford, Flag and Dance Buster Pamela Tinsey, Drum Major Samaria Lee. All right, cheerleaders. Alrighty, let's give them a round of applause.
They let you fucking walk out. I walked out. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying. We're chilling. Dude, we don't have to be back by halftime. What are we in fucking high school? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, I'm in all you guys. Out of here. How you doing, brother?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Superintendent Mr. Eddie Tyler and Principal Mr. Branton Bailey, we proudly present to you Elberta High School's Band of Warriors Marching Band. The band is under field direction of Band Captain Trinity Brockwell, Drum Captain Daniel Sanderson, and Color Guard Captains Jamie Bishop and Tina Sansbury. Tonight, the Warrior Band presents their halftime performance of Gladiator. Ladies and gentlemen, the award-winning Elberta High School Band of Warriors Marching Band. Ladies and gentlemen, the Elberta High School Band of Warriors Marching Band competed last week at the A-Town Invitational at Andalusia High School, where they were awarded all superior ratings, best in class in 4A percussion and band, as well as named overall grand champion. If you're proud of your Band of Warriors, get on your feet and make some noise! Warriors is proudly sponsored by South Baldwin Regional Medical Center and South Alabama Physiotherapy and would like to thank them for their gracious support for the 2021-2022 school year.
Baldwin County Victory Polaris is your one-stop shop for new Polaris ATV, UTV, slingshot roadsters, and great selection of motorcycles. The new owners are excited to bring our products and services to the Gulf Coast. Come see our huge selection of new and used inventory, and we take trade-ins too. You name it, we take it. Visit or call our dealership today for the best sales, service, parts, and financing for motorsports vehicles in Alabama. Baldwin County Victory Polaris, Loxley, Alabama.
The score of any game is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of the players, coaches, and spectators
are remembered forever. So the next time you attend a high school game,
think of how history will remember you.
Good sports show you how to play the game.
Everyone can be a leader.
We are!
For over 15 years, our family has relied on Booby's Garage for all our car repair needs. From air conditioning repair to just the basic oil changes, Booby's Garage offers a variety of services to keep your family vehicle running safely on the road.
Booby's Garage is located at 30135 US 98, right in the heart of Elberta. Stop by for all of your auto repair needs. You can give them a call at 251-961-1686. That's 251-961-1686. We're proud to have Booby's Garage as a sponsor of the Warrior Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Jerry Young. Usually when you see or hear me, I'm talking high school sports, but today I want to talk to you about something much more important. Dementia. Dementia affects millions of people, and young onset dementia is rising at an alarming rate. But now there's help. The Care and Thrive Foundation is a nonprofit organization that provides strategies for living with dementia. Visit their website today for helpful information that can make a difference. careandthrive.org.
One of our favorite places for lunch in town is the Elberta Sandwich Company. Come on down and try their famous Warrior Sandwich. The Elberta Sandwich Company is located at County Road 20 and Mifflin Road. Open Monday through Saturday from 11 to 3. The Elberta Sandwich Company is proud to support our Elberta Warriors. Call in lunch to the office at 251-979-4020. That's 251-979-4020.
Welcome back. Our halftime festivities are over. John, a nice fireworks show. Mr. Bailey, I think, surprised everybody tonight for homecoming as we finished up with our band performance. Fireworks back there in that west end zone.
I think Mr. Bailey likes fireworks. That's one of his favorite surprises here at Elberta High School. And, hey, it doesn't get old. Always fun to see fireworks come out of that west end zone. To end halftime as we're here just about a minute away from the start of the second half.
I wonder how many people about had a heart attack wasn't ready for that. Ready for that. Oh, man. 14-6 is our score here at the half. Again, LeFlore will receive the kickoff for the second half. It's going to be important for us to come out and defensively just get a stop and not let them go down and score and get back in this ball game. 14-6 is our score again. This is a Region 1 Class 5A game. Elberta is trying to level up their region record to 2-2. We beat Satsuma, and hopefully we can finish this game tonight. We lost in overtime to BC Rain and then lost earlier in the season to Faith Academy here at John T. Cobb. So it'd be nice to even up our region record. And then we'll have 3 games left again next Friday night. We're in Mobile, St. Paul's Episcopal. We'll be playing on the road and then back home for 7th-ranked UMS Wright here at John T. Cobb. And then we'll finish out the season with a non-region game. We'll play Bayside Academy from Fairhope. Don't miss any of the action. We love to see you in the stands. Some of you listen on the radio. You got your earplugs in right now and you're listening in the stands. Maybe you're at home, got the radio on, or YouTube. I think my family is watching tonight at home over in Perdido Key. Say hello to Misty and Lexi and Andrew and Blake. Our son Andrew is heading off on Monday into the military to serve our country, and so we're proud of him and are praying for him and his journey as it starts next week. So the players came out and got lined up going the wrong direction. Brandon Williams was set to kick it back toward the west, back toward Foley. But the referees have flopped both teams, and so now he'll be kicking it back toward McGuire's in Pensacola. How about that? I'd like to have some of that Diet Root beer right now. We want to thank all of our sponsors. There are many sponsors that are mentioned around the stadium tonight. Edward Jones, Innovative Doors and More, the Bryant Bank, Roadkill Cafe are a few that I see around. We appreciate all of our sponsors for Warrior Athletics. I think we're set now. Head referee blows his whistle. Brandon Williams is set to kick from the 40. He boots it away down the left side. It's fielded at about the 15-yard line. Lots of room over here for Savion Singleton. He is cut back to the right side of the field. He's still going, still running. Finally, we get him down. Nice tackle. He was running right at us. And I think Nick Thrift and Solomon Waldrop finally got him down. He was running at us, and then he cut back to the LeFlore sideline. I thought he was going to get to the edge. But we hem him up and finally get him down at the 30-yard line. He ran about 60 yards to gain 12.
Singleton moving back and forth. He was looking for something on the edge. We were able to contain him, not letting him get outside. If he would have gotten outside those numbers, we may have been having a different story. But here we are, LeFlore taking over for the first offensive drive of the second half. The ball is right at the 30-yard line.
Lazier is our quarterback. He has taken most of the snaps as quarterback. Rotating some with Demir Smith. He's got a running back on each side of him. Here he goes. He's going to give it to Perryman. Perryman stopped by Low and Toes. He didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. Preston Bennett drives him back.
Savion Perryman on the
Nice tackle by 3 or 4. There's Corbin again in on that tackle. It seemed like he's in on every tackle.
No gain.
Great job, guys. No gain on the play. They're going to give them basically back to the line of scrimmage, second down.
We've been talking about how Perryman's been such a hard runner tonight, and he hit that hole and just didn't have anywhere to go, driven back by the Warriors.
LeFlore again has Perryman and Singleton behind him on each side. He takes the snap. He's going to throw it. He just swings it over to Perryman. Perryman has caught the ball. He's back to the 30, to the 32, and we seem to be so far, John, tackling a lot better. We got him down at about the 31.5, we'll say the 32, and that's going to bring up 3rd down and 8.
2-yard gain.
Absolutely. Lowen Taves lining up with a really nice rush as Perryman just kind of sneaked behind him, was able to get the reception, which I think that was a coaching decision to leave that little route open, and then Nate Steiner coming in, accompanied by a couple of other Warriors for a nice stop. So here we are, 3rd, and the scoreboard says 8 for LeFlore.
LeFlore in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Singleton is running out, completed over the middle to Demir Smith, and he's going to get the first down. He's going to get up over the 40 to the 41, and that is enough for a first down for LeFlore.
Smith is in some pain, and the officials are going to call in the coaching staff to come check him out. James Scarborough is headed out. He is our Elberta Warriors trainer. James does a great job tending to all of the players, and, of course, we hate to see any injuries.
Coach McDaniel's making his way out there as well. He and the LeFlore coach have known each other for a long time, and I know Demir Smith is a good athlete, and he is currently on the field holding his right side. His helmet is off, and he is in a lot of pain. He's sitting up now, so hopefully they'll get him up and be able to take him to the sideline. Again, thank you, John, for mentioning James Scarborough. James has been with our Warrior team for several years now, and we've really enjoyed working with him and getting to know him. He cares for the players, and every week is keeping them in therapy and helping them try to bounce back from some of the bumps and bruises that they get week by week. Football's not an easy sport. It's certainly not an easy sport on a 10-game season when you just practice every day and you play games, and it's a physical sport. And it's certainly good to see Demir Smith going to the sideline. He's holding his back, right in the middle of his back, but he did walk away on his own power, and so we're glad to see that. We certainly hope that he's okay. So here comes LeFlore. They're going to line back up. That's certainly going to affect them moving forward in their play calling, because he's so involved in everything they do, including being the punter and the place kicker and the kickoff guy and a lot of other things. We'll keep an eye on that and see if he gets back in the game. LeFlore is looking to the sideline because there are not enough players, I don't believe, on the field. Now we have enough. Here we go. 2 receivers out here to the left. He's going to give it to Singleton. And Jared Freilich just grabs him around the waist and rides him up to about the 44. That's going to be a pickup of
3-yard gain
about 3. 2nd and 3.
2nd and 7.
2nd and 7, I'm sorry. After a 3-yard gain. I feel like Mr. Hurst is in my head over here, talking for me and to me.
Tim, Jared Freilich, who made that stop, has been a great interior defensive lineman for us. He's made a lot of good plays, has some really good positions.
Here we go.
Here we are.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. LeFlore fake handoff. He's going to throw it out in the flat. And it's broken up.
Pass intended to
Tyshawn Washington breaking up the pass for the Elberta Warriors. That was a big-time play out here right at the 50-yard line right in front of us.
Tyshawn got there right as the ball did. And as he hit the player, he wasn't able to hold on to it. It falls incomplete. So now we have another big 3rd down. 3rd down and 7.
3rd and 7 for LeFlore.
3rd and 7 from the 43. They're going to have to get into Warrior territory across the 50. LeFlore is the quarterback. Singleton is to his right. Here we go. He's going to throw it. He's looking to the left. He's zoned in on the left. Down the middle of the field. It's caught. The receiver, number 8, Cameron Buford, or is that number 11?
It's number 11.
Number 11. Again, we don't have his number in the roster. He catches it down the seam. That has been a successful pass route for them tonight. He catches the ball and carries it down to the 35-yard line in Warrior territory. That's the second, third, and long they've completed on this drive. First down for the Rattlers.
LeFlore is making some adjustments. They're going to have to keep an eye on the play clock. It was running out there on that last play. They just barely got the snap off.
Singleton, the scat back, is loose. There's a penalty marker. I think we had a hold up in the middle, and he gets down inside the 25 to the 23, but there's a flag that came flying in from that back judge, and it's a hold. Typically when that back judge there throws that flag, it's going to be a hold on the interior, and that's exactly what it was. The hold was at about the 37. I think they'll mark it off from there, 10 yards, out to the 47.
Holding against LeFlore. 10-yard
Big penalty there on LeFlore after a nice run, obviously. Probably a nice run because somebody was holding. So that's going to bring up first down again.
From the 47-yard line. That's going to hurt the Rattlers here on this drive as they're almost back to midfield.
About 23 yards to go for LeFlore.
Mr. Hurst says 23. First down, 23 yards to go from the 47. LeFlore is going to pass. He's looking down the left sideline. He just throws it up. Nobody there. Nobody there. Number 11 was the receiver going on the outside down the middle of the field, and he just stopped, and the ball went sailing incomplete. Second down.
Obviously a little bit of miscommunication. Number 11 throwing his hands up in the air, looking back towards his quarterback. Not sure what happened there. Of course, he thought there was a different play that was called. And I think it's kind of interesting that the Rattlers are all kind of stopping along the field, looking over to the sideline, trying to get the play instead of one player communicating to the rest.
John, I'm not a betting man, but I'll bet you there's a seam route right here. Here we go. LeFlore back to pass. He's looking down the field. He's under pressure. He gets away. He crosses the 50. It's complete. No. Nice hit over there by Holden Crook. Number 11 had the ball in his hands. It looked like a completion, but Holden Crook brought the wood, and he dropped the ball, and the ball falls incomplete. And number 11 is still, well, he's getting up now, but it took him a minute to figure out what time zone he was in because Holden Crook laid a lick on him.
He may have just gotten the wind knocked out of him. His helmet definitely came off, and he was taking his time getting up. I hope he's okay. I'm looking at him over on the sideline. He's been over, and their trainer's tending to him at the moment. And the official's calling it an incomplete pass, and what a hit by Holden Crook.
It was one of those deals where he had it maybe for a half a second, but with that hit, the ball came popping out. Referees huddled up and talked about it a little bit and said, nope, incomplete. He did not possess the ball. Great job defense. Now we've got another third and long. John, it is third and Magnolia Springs from the 47.
Third and long.
Third down. Third and 23 is what the scoreboard says. Here we go. We have got to stop them here. We cannot let them complete another third and long. LeFlore back to pass. He throws it. It's complete. It's complete. Caught in the seam route from the right side, but only makes it to the 41. That's a pickup of about 6 yards. Jared Freilich on the stop. Inside screen pass there. And so now we're going to have fourth down, and we'll call it about 21, 22 yards.
Coach Mack communicating to his defense. It looks like LeFlore is going to line up to go for it here. Their offense is on the field, trips right, one receiver to the left, and
we'll make
Singleton
it fourth
in the backfield.
Fourth and 17. LeFlore back to pass. He's under pressure. He throws it down the seam, and it's caught. It is caught.
What
caught right down the seam on fourth down and about 17. We give up a pass right down the middle of the field inside the 10-yard line, and now LeFlore is first and goal.
Terrell Johnson on the massive reception for the Rattlers, and now it's 1st and goal for LeFlore.
Give Lazure some credit there. He made a nice throw. A nice throw, nice catch. And they're at the 7-yard line. 1st and goal, LeFlore. Lazure under center. Hands it off, and he stopped. Number 38, Singleton. He's met immediately.
Singleton on the carry, brought down by number 38, Aiden Stewart of the Warriors.
By number 38, Aiden Stewart.
Looks like the yard marker went back just a little bit, so we're going to give the Warriors a tackle for a loss there.
2nd down. 2nd and goal. A little bit different on that last play. Lazure under center. He's going to go back to the shotgun this time. 2 tight ends to the left. Let's see if we have a quarterback keeper. Oh, he fumbles it. Lazure fumbles it. He's running to the right sideline. He's under pressure, and we take him out of bounds over there. Big loss. Wow. Big loss.
And there is a flag.
Holding on LeFlore.
Quarterback keeper.
Coach McDaniel says back him up, back him up, back him up. Let's get him further from that end zone. Big stop there on 3rd down. It was a loss of about 4 or 5 by the time we wrestled him out of bounds over there, but we got a holding penalty, so that's going to move the ball even further. They're stepping it off now.
10-yard penalty.
Up over the 25. We'll say maybe about the 25-yard line. And I think we'll replay. Well, the ball's just inside the 25, and we'll replay 2nd down. So 2nd and goal from the 25. Lazure's going to pass. He throws it in the flat. Perryman's there. He's ridden to the ground at about the 21. Tackled there by Aiden Stewart, I believe.
Taken down by number 50.
And I think he's got a cramp. He's got a cramp. We're trying to rub it out. He's got his leg straight up in the air. And Jared Freilich and Nate Steiner are trying to rub that cramp out. They don't want him to go out of the game. But James Scarborough's out there tending to him. 5:45 to go in the 3rd quarter. When we come back, 3rd and goal from the 21 for LeFlore. Elberta's leading 14-6. You're listening to the Warriors Sports Network.
One of our favorite places for lunch in town is the Elberta Sandwich Company. Come on down and try their famous Warrior Sandwich. The Elberta Sandwich Company is located at County Road 20 and Mifflin Road. Open Monday through Saturday from 11 to 3. The Elberta Sandwich Company is proud to support our Elberta Warriors. Call in lunch to the office at 251-979-4020. That's 251-979-4020.
We're back, 5:45 to go here in the 3rd quarter. A big 3rd down here for LeFlore. The ball is just outside the 20-yard line. Again, they're 3rd and goal. They cannot get a 1st down, so they've got 2 plays to try and figure out how to get it in the end zone. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Lazure takes a low snap, and he's looking. He just throws it down the middle, down the seam. He was under pressure, so he had to get rid of it quickly. He had a receiver there, but he snapped his wrist and threw it so fast that it went in front of the receiver and fell incomplete. So now LeFlore's got a 4th down, 4th and goal from the 20. John, if they get this, I'm walking back to Pensacola.
I certainly hope you're not walking, but that was a dangerous throw to the middle. One thing that we know when plays are getting extended like that, as a quarterback throws to the middle of the field and there's several players there, that is the danger zone for an interception. And the play clock is down to 5 seconds. Countdown 4, 3, 2. LeFlore is lining up. And
they didn't get it off.
Didn't get it off.
They didn't get it off. Maybe they called timeout. All right, timeout, timeout. LeFlore calls timeout.
Timeout.
With 1 second to go on the play clock. We'd like to thank, again, our sponsors, Baldwin County Victory Polaris, your Polaris ATV dealer in Baldwin County, Highway 59 in Loxley. You'll see all the good folks there at Victory Polaris. They've got all of your ATV models, Polaris Razors. They do service there, and they do trade, and they do it all. And the good folks there, Jason Ward, Tim Ward, and all the good folks, are proud sponsors of Elberta Warrior football. Also like to thank Booby's Garage, Highway 98 East, just outside of Elberta. All your car needs. You need your oil changed, your brakes replaced. Go see Miles, Booby, and John, all the good folks there, and they will take care of you. Thank you, Booby's Garage, for being a sponsor of the Warrior Sports Network. Here we go. 4th down, 5 minutes and 31 seconds to go. LeFlore has driven the ball down just outside our 20 on a 4th down play. Here we go. Lazure is in the backfield by himself. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, and 1 in motion. He's under pressure. He throws it out in the flats. Intercepted. Intercepted by the Warriors. I think that was Holden Crook again. Nope, Seth Sims. Seth Sims, who picked it off against St. Michael and ran it in for a touchdown a couple Friday nights ago. Intercepts that ball inside the 10. And Elberta will take over there. We've got a player down on the field. I can't see who it is, but it's a LeFlore player that's down on the field injured, and we've got a timeout, a water break as well. So we'll take a timeout. 5:24 to go. We come back. 1st down for Elberta. They're leading 14-6. You're listening to the Warrior Sports
Win or
Network.
lose, the name of the game is sportsmanship in our education-based high school athletics. The lesson learned on the field and in the bleachers is good sports are winners no matter what the score. Support high school athletics with good sportsmanship. This is a public service message from the Alabama High School Athletic Association.
We're back. 5:24 to go in the 3rd quarter. Elberta coming out to line up for a 1st down play. We're at about the 10-yard line. So we've got 90 yards to go, leading 14-6. Hunter takes the snap. Big hole, Nick Thrift. He's up over the 15, the 20.
Number 8,
And
Nick
dropped
Thrift
there
on
right
the
at
carry
the
for
20-yard
Warriors.
line, and that is 10 yards on 1st down. First down for Nick Thrift.
Warriors.
We have another injured Rattler on the field, and the clock is stopped while they tend to him. John, we were talking there a minute ago about Razors and Polaris and all those outdoor ATV vehicles. Is that something you did growing up?
Absolutely. Some of the best memories that I have with my dad are out on the track or out in the woods, riding through dirt bikes and ATVs. And, you know, I wonder if we could get those Baldwin County Victory Polaris guys to let us take a ride in a slingshot one day. I don't know if you've been into their showroom lately, but those things are immaculate.
I might have a little bit of leverage there. I don't know. I can work on that.
I was hoping if we talked about it enough, maybe we could guilt them into it here.
How about we ride a slingshot to one of the games one night and park it out here for everybody to see, and then they can see what they need to go buy. How about that?
You know, we just happen to have a couple more home games left here, so we'll see if we can't make that happen.
Hunter takes the snap, gives it to Nick Thrift. He's met in the backfield and goes nowhere. That's a loss of about 3 yards. A loss of about 3.
3-yard loss on the play.
And so we'll have second down and 13
for the Warriors.
Second down and 13 from the 17. Nice defensive play there by LeFlore. I think that was number 55. Again, we don't have him on our roster to tell you who he is. Hunter Powers is rolling to his left. He's looking downfield, And the pass sails over Solomon Waldrop's head. Incomplete. Nice coverage there by LeFlore.
3rd and 13 for the Warriors.
And that's going to bring up a 3rd down and 13. 4:15 to go.
Yeah, Hunter put some power behind that ball. It just missed him by just a little bit.
He was rolling to his left. That's a hard throw for a quarterback. Rolling to your left and throwing kind of across your body. Here we go, 3rd down and 13. Obviously a passing down. He's under pressure. Oh, he fumbles the ball. The ball slipped out of Hunter's hands inside the 10. He tried to elude the defensive lineman and let the lineman go by him and then set himself and throw. And when he did, the ball slipped right out of his hands. The LeFlore lineman jumped on the ball, and LeFlore is right back in business inside our 10-yard line, 1st and goal.
Tim, our defense has made some big stops tonight. We're going to call on them again. Hopefully they'll be able to come through. Looking up at that front line, I see Aiden Stewart and Preston Bennett right there in the A-gap, and if we can keep Perryman out of that interior, I think we may be able to come up with a stop.
Here we go, 1st and goal from the 8. Great field position for the Rattlers. Here we go. Demir Smith back into the game. They try to run a reverse. We snuffed it out and stop him outside the 10. That's a loss of 2 yards on the play. They try to run a little inside reverse. And Demir Smith, good to see him back in the game. He went out injured a few minutes ago. But the left side of that line over there, Preston Bennett and Lowen Toes come sprinting upfield and drop him for a loss back out at the 10. Our defense has made some big plays so far. Can they make a couple of more here? Here we go, Lazure in the shotgun. Perryman is to his left. He's gonna throw it. He looks, throws it to Perryman. It's complete, but we tackle him just inside the 10 to the 9. That's Nick Thrift.
Pass complete.
Preston Bennett drop him.
Brings up 3rd
and we've got a 3rd and goal now from the 9.
Strange series of events here as LeFlore is back. It's like we just saw a 3rd and goal from about the same place that brought up a penalty earlier in the game, but here we are. The clock's ticking down. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the 3rd, and here comes the snap.
Lazure rolling to his right. He's under pressure. He throws it in. Intercepted by the Warriors. Who is that's got the ball? Is that Nate Steiner? The king of homecoming.
Pass incomplete.
The king of homecoming. Nate Steiner is running over to the sideline after a big interception. That is, I think, the 4th time tonight LeFlore has been inside our 15-yard line and have come away with no points.
Nate is celebrating on the sideline. The Elberta side has come to life in a really fun way for us to see here on homecoming night.
The king and his court. The defense rises to the occasion again. And now Elberta's back in business. 1st and 10 from their own 30. Hunter in the shotgun. 2 receivers out in front of us, 1 to the left. He's going to give it to Nick Thrift. And Nick goes up over the 30.
Number 8, Nick Thrift on
to about the 32. Maybe a pickup of 2 on the play.
He's going to bring up 2nd and 8 for the Warriors.
Clock says 2:25. Come on, guys. Let's put a drive together and tack some points onto this lead. Solomon and Holden are out here in front of us to the right. Nick is standing beside Hunter. Hunter's going to roll our way on a boot. He throws it, and the ball is too high, and it falls incomplete. The pass was intended to Solomon Waldrop, and he was smothered by that defensive back. Nice defense.
Solomon was looking for a flag there. He motioned as if he got touched early. If he did, it was just by a second. That was one of those bang-bang plays right as the ball was coming through. But it is 3rd down.
3rd down. 3rd down and 8. Hunter Powers in the shotgun, probably a passing down. He's looking downfield. Everybody's covered. He throws it out in the flat. He was trying to get it to the tight end, to Riley, as he came across the field. And it just went off his hands and fell incomplete. And so Brandon Williams is going to have to come out and punt it away with 1:55 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Elberta moving from our left to our right. Riley McFarland drug all the way across the field, and Hunter was looking downfield, and LeFlore had some good coverage, so he checked down looking for Riley McFarland and just unable to connect. It was a good ball, good route, just not able to haul it in. And Elberta is running a late substitution on the field, and that's going to lead us to a timeout.
Timeout. I know Coach will not want to waste a timeout on a punt substitution. 1:54 to go here in the 3rd quarter. We'll take a quick break, come back to punt it away. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Baldwin County Victory Polaris is your one-stop shop for new Polaris ATV, UTV, Slingshot Roadsters, and great selection of motorcycles. The new owners are excited to bring our products and services to the Gulf Coast. Come see our huge selection of new and used inventory, and we take trade-ins too. You name it, we take it. Visit or call our dealership today for the best sales, service, parts, and financing for motorsports vehicles in Alabama. Baldwin County Victory Polaris, Loxley, Alabama.
Here we go. Brandon Williams set to punt it away. Demir Smith, I believe that is. A lot of mud on his jersey. Hard to see the number. Brandon boots it away. It's end over end. Bounces at the 38. Smith picks it up. He's up over the 35, the 40, across midfield. He's still running into our territory down to the 43.
Player taken down by number 30, Aiden Freemantle of the Warriors.
Once again, LeFlore is going to have great field position.
You know, Tim, we've been talking about how this was a must-game win for us, and this is a must-win game for LeFlore as well. I think we may be getting one of their best games of the year tonight, because they're coming out showing some resilience. Again, we've talked about the few number of players that they have over on their sideline, but LeFlore is digging deep here in the 3rd quarter.
Demir Smith is a warrior. He just returned that punt to the Elberta 43. I thought he was walking to the sideline, but he's lined up way out there on the right at receiver. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. LeZure is going to throw it. It's an out pattern, and I think there was miscommunication there for the Rattlers. Number 12, Lamar Horn. I think maybe LeZure thought he was going to break to the outside, but he was on a go route, and LeZure threw it to the spot. No one was there. It falls incomplete.
LeZure is communicating to the sideline. He's talking to Coach Burney, getting the play in, and he's trying to get the offense lined up here. So LeZure, number 15, has Perryman in the backfield. He's going to line up in the shotgun. Looks like 2 receivers to the right. Terrell Johnson lining up as the tight end.
LeZure's going to throw it. Here's Smith coming across. He catches it. He's got down the middle of the field. 35-30. And inside the 30 for a first down.
To number 7, Demir Smith.
Warriors got an injured player on the field.
1st and 10, LeFlore.
And it looks like Eli Saffel laying on the field. And Coach McDaniel and Scarborough, James Scarborough, heading over to check on him. We got to say that DeAndre Petway and Demir Smith have had a great night catching the ball. Someone sent us the name for number 11. His name is DeAndre Petway, and they've got another first down. All right, we're going to take a quick break while they tend to Eli Saffel. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Jerry Young. Usually when you see or hear me, I'm talking high school sports, but today I want to talk to you about something much more important. Dementia. Dementia affects millions of people, and young onset dementia is rising at an alarming rate. But now there's help. The Care and Thrive Foundation is a nonprofit organization that provides strategies for living with dementia. Visit their website today for helpful information that can make a difference. careandthrive.org.
Eli Saffel being helped off the field by our medical staff. James Scarborough will give him some attention over there. We don't see Eli putting any weight on his leg, and I hope he's going to be okay. He's a big part of this Warrior defense. First down, LeFlore, just inside the 30. LeJure is the quarterback. Smith comes in motion into the backfield. Inside give. Oh, he's met right there by Jared Freilich. Once again, he gets away and carries the ball down for maybe about a 3-yard gain. I believe that was that Perryman or Singleton? That was Perryman, number 3 on the carry. And they're going to give him about 4 yards.
Carry. Taken down by number 50, Jared Freilich of the Warriors.
Second down. Clock says 40 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Elberta 14, LeFlore 6. LeFlore trying to get the play from the sideline. Perryman is in the backfield with LeJure. 2 receivers to the right. Again, Smith is in motion. He's coming out in the left flat. They give it to Perryman. He cuts up on the inside. And he's still running down inside the 20, down to the 15, and that is going to be enough for a first down. First down for LeFlore.
You know, it looked like Aiden Stewart was going to be able to bring him down right there in the backfield, but unfortunately, as you come in, if your shoulders are not square up when you get that hit, sometimes a running back can sneak through, and that's just what we saw. And that's going to be the last play of the third quarter. Elberta leading LeFlore 14-6.
So we're going to go into the fourth quarter with an 8-point lead. But once again, for the 6th time tonight, LeFlore is going to be inside our 20 when we start the fourth quarter. We're going to take a break. Elberta 14, LeFlore 6. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
One of our favorite places for lunch in town is the Elberta Sandwich Company. Come on down and try their famous Warrior Sandwich. The Elberta Sandwich Company is located at County Road 20 and Mifflin Road. Open Monday through Saturday from 11 to 3. The Elberta Sandwich Company is proud to support our Elberta Warriors. Call in lunch to the office at 251-979-4020. That's 251-979-4020.
Welcome into the fourth quarter. It is homecoming night here at John T. Cobb Stadium. We'd like to say again a big thank you to our sponsors, Baldwin County Victory Polaris, the Elberta Sandwich Company, Booby's Garage, the Point Church in Elberta. You can support us by supporting our sponsors and let them know that you heard their ad run here on the Warrior Sports Network. LeFlore is in very good field position to start the fourth quarter. Elberta leading 14-6.
LeJure's our quarterback. He's going to give it to Perryman, and he's met immediately, gets away again. He has the heart of a lion. He's not very big, but we hit him, and he bounces off, and he carries it down for about a 3-yard gain inside the 15 to the 13.
Perryman with that low center of gravity, driving his feet, able to get some extra yards after contact. That's going to be the story on him, is that he's not giving up, fighting for every yard that he's getting. And I would add that he is going up against some pretty stout players there in the interior of our defense.
Here we go, 2nd and 7 from the 13. We're blitzing, and Perryman is stopped. Nice defense, guys. He did not get back to the line of scrimmage.
Aiden Stewart with a big hit right there. I think we'll give him that tackle for loss, as he was right there. We were bringing in a blitz from the left side. It looked like one of the linemen looked up, tried to pick up the blitz. Aiden Stewart able to sneak through right through that B gap and get a nice stop.
Corbin Williams on that stop as well. We've called his name a bunch tonight. Third down and a long 7. They're at our 13. LeJure takes the snap, and he gives it to Perryman, and we stop him. He twisted and got away for a couple of yards, but we stopped him, and so that's going to bring up 4th down. 4th and a little over 5. Can the Warriors get another stop?
This is a big 4th down, and I think it's going to come up again to our interior D lineman there. Preston Bennett making that stop for the Warriors. Jared Freilich in there. Nate Steiner, of course, a leader of our defense. He's kind of sneaking up toward the line right now as LeFlore is getting set. They're looking over. There's under 10 seconds on the play clock, and LeFlore is lining up.
Viger has defeated Faith 15-12. Here we go, 4th down. He's looking across the middle of the end zone, and it's caught. Touchdown. Touchdown.
DeAndre Petway.
To DeAndre Petway. A crossing route down the middle of the field, a seam route right into the end zone. And LeFlore is only trailing by 2. I'm sure they're going to go for 2 here and try to tie it up. They struggled some on the extra point a little bit earlier. And so they're going to go for 2 and try to tie it up as their cheerleaders run down the sideline across the way with the LHS flags. Here we go. Coach McDaniel calls a timeout. Timeout. He wants to set his defense here for this 2-point play. While they're doing that, McGill-Tulane is defeating Robertsdale 38-24 in the 4th quarter. As I mentioned just a minute ago, over in Mobile, Viger defeats Faith Academy 15-12.
Faith is a very good football team. They've been just about perfect this year, and the Viger Wolves, I don't know if I'd call it an upset. Viger's a pretty good school, or a pretty large school, but here we are.
Tomorrow night, UMS Wright will play Satsuma at 7 o'clock. St. Paul's will play BC Rain. Again, BC Rain is 3-0 in region play. St. Paul's is 2-1, and they'll face off tomorrow night, as well as some other games around in the area. Here we go. The Warrior defense is back on the field. LeFlore is coming out. The score is 14-12, 9:49 to go in the 4th quarter, and LeFlore is going to attempt a 2-point conversion. 2-point conversion. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Perryman is in the backfield with LeJour. Here we go. Here's the snap. He's under pressure. He throws it, and the ball bounces incomplete. Incomplete at about the 1-yard line. He was trying to get it again to Demir Smith, and the ball just bounced a little short. And so Elberta holds, and they'll keep the lead. 9:49 to go in the ball game. Elberta 14, LeFlore 12. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Tim, when I'm thinking about a good meal, I'm thinking about some good country cooking.
If you want that, John, then everybody knows there's one place to go for lunch, and that's the Roadkill Cafe. Every day at 10:30, fried chicken, vegetables, bread, drinks, desserts. It's the place to be for good Southern down-home cooking in Elberta, Alabama. Go and visit them on Highway 98, downtown Elberta, for some good Southern cooking.
We have struggled a little bit sustaining drives and moving the ball in the 3rd quarter and the start of the 4th. We have got to put a drive together here and put some points on the board to maintain our lead in this game. 14-12, 9:49 to go in the ball game. Seth Sims and Holden Crook are deep to receive for the Warriors. Demir Smith is our kickoff man. We need a big return here. Come on, guys. Get it down the field. It's a high kick down the middle of the field. Holden picks it up at about the 25, 30, 35. He's loose. 40, 45, 50, 45, 40. And he's pushed out of bounds with an extra push there. We better get a flag there. I think we probably did. That was an extra push out of bounds. And the coaches are down there trying to separate the players. Kind of unnecessary to shove him like that. We were going out of bounds anyway. And it was an extra shove right deep into that Warrior sideline.
And you can hear some of the reactions from the stands here about that, but
there's a lot of Warrior fans on their feet right now to see what's going to get called. The refs are huddled up, and I think they flew a flag. Coach or Matthew Hurst, our PA announcer, said flag was thrown. And yep, there it is. Personal foul against LeFlore.
Personal foul against LeFlore. It's a 15-yard penalty. First down, Warriors.
So that's a big penalty right there. That's a big penalty against LeFlore. Great kickoff return by Holden Crook. And then we're going to tack on a 15-yard penalty for a late hit out of bounds. And we're going to start at the LeFlore 15-yard line. John, we just said we need to get some points on this drive.
First down from the 15-yard line.
Hunter under center, which is rare. He gives it to Nick. Nick's hit initially, breaks free, late, and it's a touchdown!
Number 8,
touchdown, Nick Thrift!
Touchdown!
He got hit immediately in the backfield, and he spun to the left side of the line. And our guys over there, Lane Comstock, Levi Waller, were pushing and driving. And Nick carries the ball right into the end zone, and the score is 20-12.
Nick had a sweet little move there as he was coming out of the backfield. He's done it a couple times tonight, and he's gotten a lot of yardage after contact where he's just kind of spinning into that hit. And here we go, Elberta 20, LeFlore 12. Here's Brandon with a kick.
The snap was a little low, but Hunter got it, set it on the tee, and Brandon boots it through.
Is good.
And Elberta is on the board again with 9:27 to go in the ball game. Elberta 21, LeFlore 12. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Hello, this is Josh Heisler, the pastor of the Point Church right here in Elberta. Our church is located on Main Street, 1 block south of Highway 98, and I'd like to invite you to come join us. At the Point, we are a community of believers that grow and serve together. We would love to see you at one of our Sunday gatherings or Midpoint on Wednesday nights, where we have activities for all ages. On Sundays, we gather at 9 and 10:45 a.m. for worship. And Wednesday nights at 6 p.m., we have a great opportunity to connect with one another for students, children, and adults. You can learn more about us on our website at tothepoint.church. We're for Elberta because we love Elberta, and we're proud to support our Elberta Warriors.
We've got to tip our hat tonight to Zach Wenzel, our defensive coordinator. He and Coach Steiner worked together to coordinate the defense. And our guys have played a brilliant game tonight, made a lot of extra stops. There we get a good kickoff return. Our offense has a short field of 15 yards, and we put it in the end zone, and we take a 21-12 lead. Brandon Williams boots the ball away, and he kicks it down the left side. The ball bounces at the 10-yard line and goes out of bounds. Singleton was going back trying to grab it. He wasn't expecting it to be that deep, and it went over his head, and it took a left bounce and went out of bounds inside the 10, and we'll see if LeFlore makes us kick it again or they'll just take the field position on the spot.
That was a great kick from Brandon Williams. It looked like that ball was just going to sit just about inside the 15-yard line and unfortunately just rolled out of bounds. And it looks like LeFlore has elected to back us up 5 yards and kick again.
Brandon had already made it to the sideline and was about 5 yards from the bench. And the coaches said, hey, Brandon, come here. We got to do it again. So he got his tee, and he's running back out. Now we're going to get backed up to the 35 for that kick infraction. I'm sure LeFlore is thinking the same thing we would be thinking. Let's give our speed guys an opportunity to give us some good field position. So it's very important for us here after taking a 9-point lead for our kickoff team to maintain their lanes, not let anybody get to the outside, and don't let anybody get a seam up the middle.
Perryman is back deep for LeFlore. He's been their main running back tonight, carrying the ball, running hard. That low center of gravity. Brandon Williams lining up for the kick. Everybody is back in their places on both sides. And here we go.
Let's see which way Brandon boots it this time. Is he going to stick with the left, or is he going to go the right? Or right down the middle of the field. LeFlore's got all three places covered. It's a high kick that goes to the right this time. It's fielded there by LeFlore, brought up over the 25, and Holden Crook and Corbin Williams says, that's as far as you're going to go, young man. And they drop him at about the 27-yard line, and they'll start their first down.
That was Severio Singleton on the return for the Rattlers, and he's shown some flashes of his potential tonight. He's a freshman, but he's a good player for LeFlore. And Holden able to make a stellar stop right there on that kick return.
We said we had to have good kick coverage, stay in our lanes, and our guys did it. First down LeFlore from the 27. Lazure again in the shotgun. He's going to throw it on first down. It's out in the flat. Broken up.
Pass intended.
Brian Ulrich there breaking up the pass for the Warriors.
Broken up by
another little inside little screen pass, if you will. A slant, should I say, not a screen. And Ulrich broke it up. He tagged him, and the ball falls incomplete. Second down. Second down from the 27-yard line. LeFlore trying to get set.
Aiden Stewart putting some pressure in on the quarterback. That definitely helped that incompletion.
We're definitely trying to get after him. Inside pass is complete. And Perryman is belted. He is belted to the ground by Seth Sims and Nate Steiner. As a matter of fact, maybe that's Corbin Williams in there. Is that Corbin? That's Corbin. He gets up a little slow.
Corbett has been playing really well tonight. He's had a lot of great positions, and looking out there, I can tell he's staying disciplined and going where he needs to whenever his number is called, and he's been having some great coverage. A lot of times some good defensive plays are off of the ball, and we don't necessarily call their names, but he's been playing in great positioning tonight.
Third down, play clock's at 4. Here we go, another big stop here. Let's go, guys. We're coming after him. Quarterback's going down. He's going down.
And the quarterback taken
we
down
sack him for a big loss.
Host of Elberta Warriors.
A huge loss all the way back down inside the 20.
Fourth and long for LeFlore.
Seth Sims, Aiden Stewart, Preston Bennett back there on a huge stop for the Warriors. And that's going to bring up fourth and a long way.
The ball's at about the 19-yard line. I just don't see how they can do anything but punt it here. If they go for it, that could seal the game. Yeah, it looks like they're going to punt it away with 7:45 to go. The Warriors should get great field position here after the punt. Fourth and about 20. No, it's a fake. Demir Smith keeps it. He's running, and he is not going to get the first down. He is not going to get the first down. He gets up over the 30 to about the 31, but that's still about 6 yards short of the first down. Elberta holds on the fake punt.
As we were lining up, we were in a little bit of a hybrid defensive setup with Holden Crook back to receive, and that was a great heads-up play by our coach and staff getting our players ready for that fake.
So we take over with great field position again at about the 31. Hunter's in the shotgun. He's going to hand it to, hand it to Nick. And Nick goes maybe a yard, maybe gets to the 30. Second and 9.
You know, Tim, as LeFlore was lining up, the reason that we were a little bit unsure as to what was going to happen there, typically when we line up to punt, it's about 12 yards away from the center. He was a little bit more shallow at about 7, and that was kind of making us wonder what was going to go on. So now our Warriors have 2nd and 9 in really good field position.
We're at the 30, moving toward the end zone. Let's go, guys. Hunter Powers takes the snap. He's rolling toward us. To his left, he's going to keep it. 30. And he's driven out of bounds.
On the quarterback keeper.
Somewhere around that 25-yard line. On the quarterback keeper. And that's going to bring up 3rd down, a little bit more manageable. There's a penalty marker, I guess. Referees are talking about it. Here we go. Dead ball. Offsides defense. Okay.
It was a flag
so
on the play.
LeFlore was lined up
against the
offsides.
defense.
They didn't jump offsides, which would have stopped the play.
It's going to be 5 yards.
But they were lined up offsides. So let's see what we're going to do here. I think we'll probably take
5 yards forward
the
for
5-yard
Elberta.
penalty, but we'll keep it 2nd down.
It's going to bring up 2nd down and 4 for the Warriors.
2nd and 4 sounds a lot better than 3rd and mid-range, 3rd and manageable here. Hunter's in the shotgun.
3rd down and 4. Hunter's keeping it. Big hole way outside. He gets the 1st down. Hunter Powers
on the quarterback keeper.
No one out there to cover the edge.
1st down, Elberta.
Fake give inside to Nick Thrift on a play, quite frankly, that's worked well tonight. But on that one, it was a fake handoff, and Hunter went around right in, and he gets the 1st down inside the 20.
Hunter showed his mobility there getting to the outside. Once he gets outside of those numbers, of course, everybody's dangerous whenever we get out to the sideline, and we just got 1st down plus a few yards there.
We're set. Nick Thrift is our running back. He gets the give. He's trying to get to the outside, but LeFlore is there, and they drop him for a loss.
Nick Thrift.
They drop him for a loss. About a 4-yard loss.
Nick went down at a little bit of an awkward angle. It looks like he's
4-yard
okay,
loss on the
but
play. It's going to bring
a host of Rattlers in on the tackle.
Really, the best thing about that play was that the clock's still running. Outside of that, not much. Good penetration by the Rattler defensive line. And we've got 2nd and 14 from the 24. 5.5 minutes to go here in this ball game. The Warriors lead by 9, 21-12. Hunter in the shotgun. Let's see if we throw it here. Nick to his right. He's looking downfield. He's going to throw it out in the flat. It's caught. It's caught. Looks like Tyshawn Washington at about the 17. That's a pickup of about 7.
Brings up 3rd and 9 for the Warriors.
A little bit of chippiness going on out here in the flat.
The officials breaking up a little bit of communication here.
Just friendly conversation, talking about, what we're going to eat after the game. And the referee says, okay, we've got the menu figured out. Go back to your huddle. All right, here we go. 3rd down. 3rd down from the 17. Let's go, guys. We need this. 1st down. Penalty markers flying, whistles all over the place. And I think we got a false start on the Warriors. False start on the Warriors. Here we go. They moved us back 5. We're back to the 21.
3rd and 14, it looks like here. And we need a big play.
4:32 to go in the ball game. 21-12. We got to get a lot. We're going to throw it in the end zone. He overthrows him. He had Holden there. It was just a straight go to the outside, one-on-one with Holden and the defensive back. Holden had him beat, but Hunter just overthrew him, and that's going to bring up 4th down. 4th and about 13 or 14. And we know we're not going to punt, so Brandon's coming out for a field goal. Brandon Williams is going to come out, and he's going to try about a 38 yard field goal. Brandon has the leg, no doubt. Let's see if we can get a clean place and a kick. He boots it away. It's high enough. It's long enough. And it is good. 38-yard field goal by Brandon Williams. 3 points added to that lead. 4:22 to go in the ball game. Elberta 24, LeFlore 12. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
One of our favorite places for lunch in town is the Elberta Sandwich Company. Come on down and try their famous Warrior Sandwich. The Elberta Sandwich Company is located at County Road 20 and Mifflin Road. Open Monday through Saturday from 11 to 3. The Elberta Sandwich Company is proud to support our Elberta Warriors. Call in lunch to the office at 251-979-4020. That's 251-979-4020.
Mr. Hurst got that music going here in the stadium, got the fans pumped up. It's homecoming 2021. We've crowned a homecoming queen. We've crowned a homecoming king. We've had fireworks. We've had 2 band performances. And now we got to finish off this ball game. We got a 12-point lead with 4:22 to go, and we're kicking off. Brandon Williams set to kick from the 40. He boots it away. It's high and down that right sideline. I think that's Singleton that fields it over there. And he's dropped. He's dropped at about the 27 again.
Down by number 38, Aiden Stewart.
Aiden Stewart. Nick Thrift dropped him. I'm telling you, Perryman and Singleton and Demir Smith, LeFlore's got some athletes. They got some speed. And when those guys get in the open field, they are shifty and they are fast. Nice job by our kick team. Here we go, 1st and 10.
1st and 10.
The clock says 4:08. We've relied on our defense a lot tonight. We need them again to make a stop. LeJure has got 5 receivers going out. He throws that inside to Demir Smith. He catches it, and he is dropped. He's dropped at the 30 by Seth Sims. It's that inside far receiver letting the other 3 release, and then him cutting inside. Demir caught the ball, but Seth dropped him immediately at the 30-yard line. And that'll bring up second down.
The clock is ticking down. We're at about 3.5 minutes here to go in the game. Elberta up 12.
Second down. 2nd and 9. LeJure in the shotgun. He's got 3 receivers out to the left, and we've got a penalty marker.
There's a flag on the play.
Delay of game. Delay of game. LeFlore's had a hard time tonight getting their plays set.
Delay of game.
And they get another delay of game that's going to back them up 5 more.
5-yard
just
penalty.
Inside the 25.
Bring up second down. 15 yards to go.
And we'll have 2nd and 15. Clock says 3:17, 16, 15. It's running. The Warriors have a 12-point lead. LeJure gets it snapped. He's going to throw it. He's looking way down the field. He throws it out there. He's got a receiver there, but he is double covered by Tyshawn Washington and Brody Kane. Nice coverage, guys.
15,
and that ball falls incomplete. That'll stop the clock with 3:01. And LeFlore will have 3rd and 15.
Here, Tim, we've been talking about some of the defensive plays that have been happening away from the action, and Brody Kane has been a little bit quiet tonight, and that means he's been having some good coverage here tonight. That means LeFlore has not been throwing towards him because he's been keeping the receivers covered up.
Again, LeFlore struggling, trying to get everybody where they're supposed to be, but the play clock says 12. Here we go, LeJure in the shotgun. He's going to throw it, no doubt, on 3rd and 15. And he's going to look at that inside slant again to Demir Smith. He bobbles it, and there's a whole bunch of Warriors there that bring him to the ground.
Number 7, Demir Smith.
At about the 26, there was no gain on that play.
Smith still laying on the field. It's going to look like he's going to need some attention. Other LeFlore players are waving the staff there. James Scarborough is out tending to him.
There were a lot of Warriors that had him stacked up and wrestled him to the ground. And once again, he looks like he's in a lot of pain. And so he's getting attention from our medical staff and the LeFlore medical staff. And while they're looking at him, we'll take a quick break. Elberta leading 24-12. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
Hey, Warrior Nation, this is Jamie Jones with Ultimate Landscapes. I'm a local landscaper that specializes in both commercial and residential landscape, irrigation, and hardscapes, as well as sports turf installation and maintenance. If we can be of any help to you, give us a call or check us out on our Facebook page. I'm very excited to see our town coming together and supporting our Elberta football program under the Friday Night Lights. Coach McDaniel and his staff are doing a tremendous job with this program, and I'm excited to see what the future holds at Elberta High School. Go Warriors!
Hello, I'm Jerry Young. Usually when you see or hear me, I'm talking high school sports, but today I want to talk to you about something much more important. Dementia. Dementia affects millions of people, and young onset dementia is rising at an alarming rate. But now there's help. The Care and Thrive Foundation is a nonprofit organization that provides strategies for living with dementia. Visit their website today for helpful information that can make a difference. careandthrive.org.
Win or lose, the name of the game is sportsmanship in our education-based high school athletics. The lesson learned on the field and in the bleachers is good sports are winners no matter what the score. Support high school athletics with good sportsmanship. This is a public service message from the Alabama High School Athletic Association.
Baldwin County Victory Polaris is your one-stop shop for new Polaris ATV, UTV, Slingshot Roadsters, and great selection of motorcycles. The new owners are excited to bring our products and services to the Gulf Coast. Come see our huge selection of new and used inventory, and we take trade-ins too. You name it, we take it. Visit or call our dealership today for the best sales, service, parts, and financing for motorsports vehicles in Alabama. Baldwin County Victory Polaris, Loxley, Alabama.
If I've seen a team this year that the Warriors have played that had one player that meant the most to his team, I would say it's Demir Smith. They just helped him off the field with an injury, and our prayers are with him, and we hope he's okay. It took just a little bit of an extra time to get him off after that tackle, and he's been helped to the sideline there, and now LeFlore will have it. Fourth down and about 13, we'll call it. Clock says 2:28. They're in the shotgun, no doubt a passing down. Here comes Low and Toes off that edge. The ball's thrown downfield, and it's broken up. Broken up by Brody Kane.
Pass incomplete. Turnover on down.
Brody was going for the interception there. He had to dive ahead just because of the ball placement, but hey, all season long, we've talked about how our boys have played hard all the way through the game, and here they are in the fourth quarter doing the same thing.
Cameron Buford was the intended receiver, and Brody broke on the ball, and it fell incomplete. So we're going to take over. We got a 12-point lead, John. I feel pretty good about this win. We're going to start at the 27-yard line with 2:20 to go, 1st and 10. Homecoming 2021. Victory will be sweet. We got a new quarterback in the game for the Warriors. Give to Nick Thrift. He's running inside the 25, down to about the 21. We have not seen many snaps this year for Benjamin Cozone. He's a 6'3 senior, backup quarterback on the team. But Hunter Powers has finished up the night. And Cozone is on to finish out this game. Minute 48. 2nd and 6.
Good to see Ben out here taking some snaps. It's a senior year. It's homecoming. They told us at halftime he's in the 30 club for the ACT, and here he is taking some snaps in the fourth.
Nick Thrift, as soon as they handed him the ball, Benjamin stuck it in his gut, and there were 4 Rattlers in his face. He didn't go anywhere.
No gain on the play.
That was a loss, probably of a yard or so. LeFlore's going to take a timeout.
Timeout, LeFlore.
With 1:19 to go in the game, LeFlore takes a timeout. I know Elberta's trying to just run the clock out, just get the clock off, and get to the locker room with this homecoming win. Again, next Friday night, we will be in Mobile. We know that sometimes road games over that way are hard to get to for some of our fans. The last time we played in Ladd Peebles Stadium, we had 300 and something people that were with us at one time because of the feed we had. Again, let me go ahead and say it's another road game, and we will do the best we can with radio and live stream based off of the internet that is available there in that stadium. You know, location means a lot. We have a hot spot, but just like your cell phone, sometimes you go into certain places and your signal's not as strong. The same is true with a hot spot.
3rd and 6 for the Warriors.
And we will do the best we can next Friday night. All right, another handoff. Nick Thrift gets it. He's back inside the 25 to the 24. And LeFlore uses another timeout. Another timeout with 1:12 to go. Trying to stop the clock.
LeFlore.
Hopefully they're thinking they'll get the ball back again. So next Friday night, St. Paul's, and then we'll be back here 2 weeks from tomorrow night. John T. Cobb Stadium will welcome UMS Wright Bulldogs, 7th-ranked team in Class 5A. Will come to John T. Cobb and visit us, and then we'll finish up the season again at home against Bayside Academy.
Looking across the field here at this, again, we were really thrilled about that at the first game when our new scoreboard was here. I'd like to say a quick thank you to a few of those sponsors: the Point Church, Elberta Campus, McGinnis Construction, Mindy Jones Remax, Heather Loper, Keller Williams, Hudson Home Builders, Ultimate Landscaping Incorporated. Jamie Jones does such a great job keeping our field ready. Gulf Coast Welding, and Sun South, located in Foley, Alabama.
You young whippersnappers have good eyes. I can't see all the way over there. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Here we go, 4th down. No doubt we're going to run it. Nope, we're going to do Hunter Powers' rollout. He's looking down the field. He's going to throw it, and it's intercepted. Intercepted inside the 10. The ball was intercepted inside the 10-yard line. And
Powers pass intercepted.
that's okay. That's not the worst thing that could have happened. He was throwing it toward the sideline. It was caught. He went out of bounds. Now they got 90 yards to go and only 1:03 to go, trailing by 12.
I was wondering for just a second if we're going to bring Brandon Williams out to see if he could have another kick. That was a little bit far back, but great field goal earlier in the game tonight by Brandon.
So here comes LeFlore, trailing by 12, 24-12, 1:03 to go. Let's see if we can get us another interception here and run it back in the end zone. What do you think?
That'd be such a nice cap off to homecoming night here at John T. Cobb.
Here we go. 2 receivers left, 3 way out here to the right. He's going to throw it, obviously. He's back inside the end zone. And the ball's broken up by Brody Kane over there on that sideline. And it falls incomplete. He was backing up there, and I thought, man, we're going to sack him in the end zone. But he got rid of the ball, and it falls incomplete. 2nd down.
Just under a minute here left to play.
There was a penalty flag out here by the line judge. Ineligible receiver downfield against LeFlore. Ineligible receiver, so let's see if we take it or decline it. Decline, yep, we declined it. 2nd down. 2nd down. No real advantage there to take that play that, gives them 1st down. 56.9 seconds to go. Here we go, 2nd down. They're at about the 9-yard line. Lesureur's obviously going to throw it. He's going to throw it. He's under pressure, and he's going down. He's sacked. He tried to step up in that pocket, and it looks like Nate Steiner got him. The king of homecoming again. Sacked him back inside the 5, right about the 5. And the clock says 27 seconds. Let's see if LeFlore tries to do anything here, or they just try to get out of the stadium.
Well, the clock was running, and then it stopped. 26.9 seconds left. The play clock says 4, 3, 2, and here's the snap.
He's going to throw it out of the end zone. Oh, it's intercepted. Nate Steiner. He wants to get that end zone. Go, Nate, go. 10, 5, touchdown, Nate Steiner.
The homecoming king strikes again. Nate Steiner with a pick 6.
Nate Steiner, his eyes in the middle of the field watching that quarterback. LeFlore released the ball. Nate intercepted it. And all he could think about was, I need to do something to get the queen to dance with me tomorrow night at the homecoming dance. And so he intercepted that ball and ran it back into the end zone with 15 seconds to go. Elberta extends that lead to 30-12.
Brandon Williams back on for the extra point as LeFlore is getting set. Some Rattlers kind of walking on the field a little bit late. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good.
Brandon Williams' extra point attempt is good.
He kicked that one all the way over the hedges in the back of the end zone. That would have been a 40-yard field goal right there. Nice kick, Brandon. And we add more points. That scoreboard looks a lot better right now, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
Elberta 31, LeFlore 12. Let's take our last break. We'll be back. You're listening to the Warrior Sports Network.
For over 15 years, our family has relied on Booby's Garage for all our car repair needs. From air conditioning repair to just the basic oil changes, Booby's Garage offers a variety of services to keep your family vehicle running safely on the road.
Booby's Garage is located at 30135 US 98, right in the heart of Elberta. Stop by for all of your auto repair needs. You can give them a call at 251-961-1686. That's 251-961-1686. We're proud to have Booby's Garage as a sponsor of the Warrior Sports Network.
Holden Crook was running out on the field, jumping up and down, trying to get the fans excited. And now he's back over here on the sideline. He's the outside man on the kickoff team. And we're going to boot it away with 15 seconds to go in this ball game. And we're going to finish it off with a big homecoming win. We're going to go to 2-5 on the season and 2-2 in Class 5A Region 1 play. Here we go. Brandon does a little pooch kick down that right side, actually more toward the center, and LeFlore fields it and gets back out to about the 44. Who is that? That's not Demir Smith back in the game, is it?
First and 10, LeFlore.
That's number 13. We've not called his name a lot tonight.
Terrell Johnson, who's been lining up as a tight end, slot receiver. He's been used a lot as a lead blocker tonight. Again, there's a lot of action that happens right off of the ball that we don't always get to call players' names, but Terrell's been on the field here all night as there is 9.5 seconds left. Elberta 31, LeFlore 12. The ball is marked at the 44-yard line.
I just saw DeAndre Petway and Holden Crook just kind of had each other on each other's helmet there after that kickoff. Good game. Great to see that good sportsmanship. 9.5 seconds to go. LeFlore is going to take the snap, and he's going to hand it off, and we stop. We stopped the running back, and that's going to be the last play of the game. That was Savion Perryman getting that carry, and we dropped him for no gain. And that's the last play of the game as the fireworks start exploding in the west end zone. to celebrate a big homecoming win tonight. Elberta 31, LeFlore 12. After our last couple games, John, it's sure is sweet to win, isn't it?
Absolutely, and no better time than homecoming night with fireworks going off in the west end zone. The team is running down to celebrate with the band as they are going to huddle up and play the alma mater. The coaches are shaking hands at midfield. I see some smiles over there on both sides. Coach Bernie talking to Coach Nate McDaniel, and we've got a great, great homecoming victory right here in Elberta.
Our players are now down in front of the band, down in the west end, the west end zone, and they're playing the the school alma mater. I'll be silent while they do that. Lots of happy kids down there. Lots of happy kids. I see our students out on the field, the band's playing, and our coaches are rounding all the kids up. And it's just not homecoming unless you win. And we won tonight, 31-12. It wasn't our prettiest offensive performance, but you got to give it to our defense. They made at least 4 stops inside the 15 where LeFlore got 0 points.
Big, explosive plays. Our DBs played extremely well. Our linebackers played disciplined. You heard me say a few times throughout the game, our interior defensive line, our defensive tackles there, getting penetration, getting some sacks, getting some pressure in. And that was just a total great performance from our defense tonight.
I see Caleb Osler. He was up here in the booth with us tonight, and I see him down there standing in the middle. He's flexing and all happy and stuff. I hate his season's over from an injury, but they're all happy that we won tonight. So congratulations to Coach McDaniel on the win for Homecoming 2021. Elberta 31, LeFlore 12. Again, next Friday night, join us at 6:30 for the pregame show, and then kickoff at 7 o'clock from St. Paul's Episcopal in Mobile, Alabama. Thank you for joining us tonight on MixLR, our radio station. Many of you like to listen just on your phone, in your car, Bluetooth, as you're going down the road. And then many of you joined us tonight on YouTube to watch a live video feed. And we are glad. We hope we did a decent job tonight in bringing you the footage of this exciting homecoming win. As we sign off tonight, thank you, everyone. Be safe. Be kind to everybody, because everybody's having a tough time. Have a great night, everybody. Go Warriors.
Go Warriors, and happy birthday to our stadium announcer, Matt Hurst.